Shada, Kamerahashif. Hello, my name is Isla. How are you all today? I hope you're doing well. Am I going to the VeggieTales? No, no VeggieTales. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's even better. It's even better. It doesn't have a category on Twitch, so I had to look up to make sure it just wasn't banned. Because, you know. But it's not on the banned list. I just don't think they want to admit that they allow it because it's seen as, unethical to play, I guess. But it's not banned, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I've never fully played it, and I endorse it. I guess we'll find out if I endorse it. We're gonna be playing Katawa Shoujo. Yeah, we're gonna play Katawa Shoujo today. I hope you guys don't mind. I've been meaning to play it for a while. And I forgot I had it downloaded on my PC, so I went and found it and I installed it. And I thought, it's been a hot minute since I read you guys some stories. So I thought maybe you guys would like this. So we're gonna watch Katawa, or play Katawa Shoujo. Let's get comfy, shall we? Why is this not allowing me to press stuff? What's going on? What are you badunking at? What are you badunking at? That's so weird. That's so weird. Hello! Hello! Let me grab my controller and move me over. I keep saying badunk, badunk. I don't know why. Right, let's go over to my chair and get comfy. Let me grab my controller. Hi! Hi, welcome in. Hello, hello. So I had a funny chat with my client today you might approve of. Go on, go on. Guys, I'm gonna redo some of my favorite stories. Starts reading. What is that? WikiLeaks, I mean, to be honest, if the UK government was nice, I would probably read you a bunch of shit from Kiwi Farms. I did do a whole lot of Kiwi Farm stuff before. And 4chan, let's 8chan, no, 2chan, ow, too far, too far. He ended to you because I drew it up. Okay, I'll check that out afterwards. That seems amazing. Thank you. New art? My toesies are new. Yes, my toesies are very new. Oh, my background! No, I've had my background for a little while. It's really cute though, isn't it? Someone drew me as if I was a nice haggis. Someone drew me like I was a nice haggis. They believed in me. They believed for a second. It's very cute though. Right, let's take this off. Let's take this off. But yeah, please go check out Keto Sound, my lovelies. He is a flesh of the streamers. It must have only been a little moment. True. The solid cover, I didn't read the book. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You're part of the family. Oh, it had to do this, didn't it? It just brought up something else. Why is it playing it so small? Or is it going to be one of those? Oh, it's going to be one of those, isn't it? Okay. How would we do this then? Oh no. Oh no. I really should have checked this beforehand. And this is what I usually do, but I've been so used to stupid shit for a while. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can do something different. Let's game capture rather than screen capture. Okay, let's game capture this as shoujo. No, we'll call it vegetable pupils. Vegetables. Veggies. Vegetables. In school. Vegetables in school. That's what I'll call it. Okay. I would like to capture a specific one. Kata wa shoujo. Come on. Is it not gonna work? Not gonna work? Doesn't look like it's gonna work. That is so mean. Okay, I'll press OK to that, and then what I'll do is we'll close it again. If it doesn't work, we'll go to a different game, sadly. But why is it being a cunt? Is what I want to know. Yeah, I'm probably gonna hit disable adult content as well. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. Don't worry. we'll get there. Cunt! Why is it being an arsehole? Okay, what? Let's try. It's being so strange. Wonder. Well, let's try. It's really strange. Remember, I used to do this all the time as well. With some other older games as well. It did that weird. Yeah, I've not had any issues like this in a hot second. It's so strange. Let me quickly try and troubleshoot this. Alright, settings. Okay, cancel. Let's see. Okay, so if I can go to my base settings. Where are my base settings? Okay, here we go. And then my video. Hi. Yeah, I don't know. It's been strange, and I'm looking up. I can't seem to find where it wants me to have these base resolutions. It's not scaling it, sadly. Hold on. I'm gonna go quickly to my BRB screen because I think there might be a little workaround. Hold on. Hold the phone. Yeah, I was right. They've added it on Steam. They've added it on Steam, so don't worry. We got this. We'll have it. We'll have it. I just got the old. I had the old one, so you know, it's for free. So we're downloading it. We might as well. So hopefully this will fix the aspect ratio. It doesn't always. It doesn't always. There are some games that I do have on Steam that I still have to fix that ratio, which is quite annoying. But hopefully that should do it. Yeah, just playing the waiting game now. I've only got a few seconds. Hopefully it'll work. Hopefully. I'll have a wee fag whilst I'm at it. Go around, paint a few Danish flags on some roundabouts. Yeah. No! I have to grind if I want one. That's rude. I'm not gonna even be able to grind before it's finished downloading. No! It's so quick. It's too quick. I'm unsatisfied. No. Huh? I downloaded. Okay, let me put my vegetables in my grinder. Since the vegetables have downloaded before me. Rude. Rude. Oh, guys, I played Peak last night. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm the worst. Everyone's like, up a fucking hill, and they're like, Isla, are you okay? With their beautiful accents as well. Let me try and do a Texan accent. Isla, are you okay? And I'm like, I'm fine. What happened? I'm in a cave. I fell. Oh no. Oh, it's not fun. Oh, to be fair, I'm having lots of fun playing Peak with them. It was lots of fun. But all these beautiful people are just like going away, doing amazing things, and I'm just left to like, shit. So yeah, I'm gonna play games with my friends. I'm gonna try and grab them to play Peak together. But I tried again a little bit last night on my own, and it was okay. It was okay. But you definitely need to play with friends, because sometimes you just can't get up, and they have to like grab your hands and pull you. So yeah. But it was lots of fun. It was lots of fun. Right. Now please. Please work. Please. Please. Please work. Fine. It's fine. It's completely fine. Don't worry. Is it working? Why is it skipping like that? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? What the hell? Oh. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Why? Are you serious? Wait, what the hell just... Ah! Where did I go? Where did I go? Ah! Hold on. Don't worry. I'm alive, I think. Okay, where's VTube gone? Where has VTube gone? Isla's disappeared. My entire VTube studio has disappeared. Hold on. Everything is gone. Where the fuck is? Right, down, 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 down. Drag it down. Go fucking dang it. Oh shit. Okay. Oh! Okay. 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 We got it. Digital gods really don't want us to eat our vegetables today. They don't. They really don't. This time I'm banished to the Shadow Realm. I'm getting banished to the Shadow Realm because I dare fucking play this game. That's the problem. They're like, you cannot play this game. No. It's disappeared now. Where's it disappeared to? It was working. And now it's gone. It was fucking there. It was there a hot second ago. Why is it stop showing? Are you serious? It was right there! It was right there! Oh, oh. It was right there. Don't touch anything! Don't touch anything! It's working! Nobody move! A light breeze causes the naked branches overhead to rattle like wooden wind chimes. This is a popular retreat for couples in the summer. The deciduous trees provide beautiful green canopy far out of sight of teachers and fellow students. But now in the late winter, it feels like I'm standing under a pile of kindling. I breathe into my cupped hands and rub them together furiously to prevent them from numbing in this cold. Just how long am I expected to wait out here anyway? I'm sure the note said 4 p.m. Ah yes, the note. Slipped between pages of my maths book whilst I wasn't looking. As far as cliches go, I'm more of a fan of the letter in the locker, but at least this way shows a bit of initiative. As I ponder the meaning of the note, the snowfall gradually thickens. The snowflakes silently following on the white painted sky are the only sign of time passing in the stagnant world. Their slow descent upon the frozen forest makes it seem like time has slowed to a crawl. The rustling of the dry snow underfoot startles me, interrupting the quiet mood. Someone is approaching me from behind. Hi! Hisao? You came? A hesitating, barely audible question. However, I recognize the owner of that dainty voice instantly. I feel my heart skip a beat. It's a voice I've listened to hundreds of times, but never as more than an eavesdropper to a conversation. I turn to face this voice, the voice of my dreams, and my heart begins to race. Iwanako, I got a note telling me to wait here. It was yours? Damn it, I spent all afternoon trying to come up with a good line, and that was the result? Pathetic. Yeah, I asked a friend to give you that note. I'm so glad you got it. A shy, joyous smile that makes me so tense I couldn't move a single muscle even if I tried. Foreshadowing. My heart is pounding now, as if it were trying to burst out of my chest and claim this girl for itself. So, here we are, out in the cold. Once again, the wind stirs up. Hold on, let me put that on there. The wind stirs up the branches, and the cacophonous noise is music to my ears. Iwanako flinches over ever so slightly against a gust of wind. As it passes, she rights herself, as if supported by some new confidence. Her eyes lock with mine, and she lazily twirls her long dark hair around her fingers. All the while, the anxious beating of my heart grows louder. My throat is tight. I doubt I could ever force a word out, even if I tried. You see, I wanted to know if you go out with me. I stand there motionless, save for my pounding heart. I want to say something in reply, but my vocal cords feel as though they've been stretched beyond breaking point. Hisao? I reach up to try to massage my throat, but this only sends spikes of blinding pain along my arms. Hisao? My whole body freezes, save for my eyes, which shoot open in terror. Hisao! The beating in my chest suddenly stops and I go weak at the knees. She killed him! The world around me, the canopy of the bare branches, the dull winter sky, Iwanako running towards me, all these fade to black. The last things I remember before slipping away are the sounds of Iwanako screaming for help and the incessant clatter of the branches above. Oh. Shit, we're in hospital. We gave him a heart attack. No! Dang it! He's dead! I'm gonna take this opportunity to try my badonk. Guys, we killed him. We killed him with a confession. Oh no! As a disabled person, that shouldn't be lying out. That should be in the fridge. Someone put that vial in the fridge where it does so it can stay safe and not go dead. Hurry up! You'll kill him! This one didn't have a sexual content warning, so I'm hoping that we don't need to disable it. I mean, it's Steam, so it's probably not there. Been 4 months since my heart attack. In that whole time, I can probably count the times I've left this hospital room, unsupervised on one hand. 4 months is a pretty long time when you're left alone with your thoughts, so I've had plenty of time to come to terms with my situation. Arrhythmia. A strange word, a foreign alien one that you don't want to be in the same room with. A rare It's not rare. It causes the heart to act erratically and occasionally beat way too fast. It can be fatal. Very true. Apparently I've had it for a long time. They said it was a miracle that I was able to go on so long without anything happening. Is that really a miracle? I guess it was supposed to make me feel better, more appreciative of my life. It really didn't do anything to cheer me up. My parents, I think, were hit harder by the news than I was. They practically had 2 hemorrhages apiece. I had already a full day by then to digest everything. To them, it was all fresh. They were even willing to sell our house in order to pay for a cure. Of course, there isn't a cure. No, but you can handle arrhythmia with medication if you take it properly. My sleep time medication is for arrhythmia. It helps. Just take it. You'll be fine. You might die, but you'll be fine. You might die if you go outside and get hit by a car. Because of the late discovery of this condition, I've had to stay at the hospital to recuperate from my treatments. When I was first admitted, it felt as if I was missed. For about a week, my room in the ward was full of flowers, balloons, and cards. But the visitors soon dwindled, and all the get-well gifts began trickling down to nothing shortly after. I realized that the only reason I had gotten so many cards and flowers was because sending me their sympathy had been turned into a class project. No one liked you. Oh, sorry. Maybe some people were genuinely concerned, but I doubt it. Even in the beginning, I barely had a visitor. By the end of the first month, only my parents came by on a regular basis. Iwanako was the last to stop visiting. After 6 weeks, I never saw her again. We never had that much to talk about when she visited anyway. We didn't touch a subject that was between us on the snowy day ever again. And fucking Comic Sans is brilliant, isn't it? The hospital. It's not really a place I'd like to live in. The doctors and nurses feel so impersonal and faceless. I guess it's because they're in a hurry and they have a million other patients waiting for them, but makes me feel uncomfortable. For the first month or so, I asked the head cardiologist every time I saw him for a rough estimate of when I would be able to leave. He never answered anything in a straightforward way, but told me to wait and see if the treatment and surgeries worked. Well, he can't answer in a straightforward way because you have to wait on the treatments to work. Are you stupid? Are you stupid? If the treatments don't work, then you have to stay longer. The fuck is wrong with this kid? Do you know that because graphic design is your passion? It is 100% his passion. He does know this, and he can't stand Comic Sans.
It's so good to read though. It really is. But it's drummed into you when you do graphics about Comic Sans thing.
It's not really a place I'd like to live. Oh yeah, we said that. So I'd idly observe the scar that from the surgeries had left on my chest slowly change its appearance over time, thinking of it as some kind of an omen. I still ask the head cardiologist about leaving, but my expectations are low enough, now that I'm not disappointed anymore when I don't get a reply. The way he shuffles around the answer shows that there is at least some hope. At some point, I stopped watching TV. I don't know why, I just did. Maybe it was the wrong kind of escapism for my situation. I started reading instead. There was a small library at the hospital, although it was more like a storeroom for books. That's what a fucking library is! I began working my way through it, one small stack at a time. After consuming them, I would go back for more. I found that I liked reading, and I think even became a bit addicted. I started feeling naked without a book in my hands. But I loved the stories. It was what my life was like. The day became increasingly harder to distinguish from each other, differing only by the book I was reading and the weather outside. It felt like time blurred into some kind of gooey mess. I was trapped inside instead of moving within. That is the first thing that you've stated that is actually true. A week could go by without me really noticing it. 100%. Sometimes I'd pause in realization that I didn't know what day of the week it was. Yes! But other times, all the things that surrounded me would painfully crash into my consciousness with the barrier of nonchalance I had set up for myself. The pages of my book would start to feel sharp and burning hot, and the heaviness in my chest would become so hard to bear that I had to put the book aside and just lay down for a while, looking at the ceiling as if I was going to cry. But that happened, only rarely. And I couldn't even cry. Today the doctor comes in and gives me a smile. He seems excited, but not very. It's like he's trying to make an effort to be happy on my behalf. My parents are here. It's just been a few days since I last seen them. Both of them are even sort of dressed up. Is this supposed to be some kind of special occasion? It's not a party. There's a ritual in my head. There's this ritual the head cardiologist has. He takes his time sorting his papers and then setting them aside as if to make a point of the pointlessness of what he was doing. Then he casually sits down on the edge of the bed next to me. He looks me in the eyes for a moment. Hello, Hiso. How are you today? I don't answer him, but I smile a little back at him. I believe that you can go home. Your heart is stronger now, and with some precautions, you should be fine. We have all your medication sorted out, and I'll give your father the prescription. The doctor hands a sheet of paper to my dad, whose expression turns wooden as he reads it quickly. So many. I take it from his hand and take a look myself, feeling numb. How am I supposed to react to this? You take your medicine. What? The absurdly long list of medications staring back at me from the paper seems insurmountable. They all blend together in a sea of letters. This is insane. To be fair, I'm talking from a lifelong living, mostly lifelong living disabled, so I guess I'm just used to it. But this guy needs to get the fuck over it. It's been weeks. You've been taking these medications all day, every day. You'll be fine. Side effects, adverse effects, contradictions, and dosages are listed line after line with cold precision. I try and read them, but it's so futile. Don't read them. Don't read them. Don't bother. I can't understand any of it. Attempting only makes me feel sicker. All this for the rest of my life. Every day.
Yeah, do you want to die? No, so do it! I'm afraid that the best we can do at this point. However, new medications are always being developed, so I wouldn't be surprised to see that the list fade over the years. See? Years? What kind of confidence booster is that? What do you mean, what kind of confidence booster is that? You just said you were going to take it for the rest of your life. Yours is better than the rest of your life. This guy's an asshole. I don't care if he's got depression. He's a cunt. Stop being nippy. Also, I've spoken with your parents, and we believe that it would be best if you don't return to your old school. What? Please calm down. He shall listen to what the doctor has to say. Calm down. The way he says it tells me he knew full well that I wouldn't like it. Am I going to be homeschooled? Whatever of my concern shows is ignored. We all understand that your education is paramount. However, I don't think that it's wise for you to be without supervision. At least not until we're sure that your medication is suitable. So I've spoken to your parents about a transfer. It's a school called Yamaku Academy that specializes in dealing with disabled students. Disabled? Am I? Oh my god, he doesn't even realize he's disabled. What the fuck? It has 24-hour nursing staff and it's only a few minutes from a highly regulated general hospital. The majority of students live on the campus. Think of it as a boarding school of sorts. Is designated to give students a degree of independence while keeping help nearby. Independence? It's a school for disabled kids. Wow, that is so ableist. Oh, are they saying that disabled kids can't be independent? Really? Holy fuck, okay. If it was really that free, there wouldn't be 24-hour nursing staff, and you wouldn't make a hospital being nearby a selling point. Oh. Ah, this hurts my brain. Okay. Of course, that's only if you want to go, but your mother and I aren't really able to homeschool you, so... We went out there and had a look a couple of weeks back. I think you'd like it. It looks like I really don't have a choice. Compared to other heart problems, people with your condition usually tend to live long lives. You'll need a job one day, and this is a good opportunity to continue your education. This isn't an opportunity. Don't call it an opportunity. Don't call it a goddamn opportunity. Are you seriously mad? Okay. Well, you should be excited at the chance to go back to school. I remember you wanted to return to school, and well, it's not the same one. A special school. That's an insult! That's what I want to say. It's a step down. Oh! This guy's an asshole! It's not what you think. All of the students here are pretty active in their own sort of way. It is geared towards students that can still get around and learn, but just need a little help, in one way or another. Your father's right, and many of the graduates of the school have gone on to do amazing things. A person doesn't have to be held back by their disabilities. 100%! Get them fucking told. One of my colleagues in another hospital is a graduate. I don't care. A person doesn't have to be held back by their disability. Is that what disability? That's what disability is. No. No. I really hate that something so important was decided for me. Was decided for you. Are you serious? But what can I do about it? A normal life is out the question now. You never had one. It's funny, I had always thought my life was actually kind of boring. But now I miss it. I want to protest. I want to blame this lack of reaction on shock or fatigue. I could easily yell out something now, something about how I could go back to school anyway. But no, I don't say anything. The fact is that I know now it's futile. I look around the room feeling very tired of all of this, and the hospital doctors, my condition, everything. I don't want to see anything that would make me feel any different. There really isn't a choice. I know this, but the thought of going to disabled school, what are those even like? They're like a school, but they're filled with veggies. Like, there's no difference. There's literally no difference. As much as I try to put a positive spin on this, it's very difficult. But let me try. A clean slate isn't a bad thing. It is all I can think of to get me through this. At least I still have something. Even if it's a special school, it's something. It's a fresh start, and my life isn't over. It would be a mistake to just resign myself to thinking that. Yes, it would. Stop being an ass. At the very least, I'll try to see what it's like. He's so horrible. God dang it. Act 1. Life expectancy. The gate looked far too pompous for what it was. In fact, gates in general seem to do that. And this one especially so. Red bricks, black wrought iron gate, and iron and grey plaster assembled into a whole that didn't feel welcoming at all. I wondered if it looked like what a gate for a school should look like, but couldn't really decide. Probably no. What the fuck are you on about? That's clearly just a school gate. Of course, I didn't want to get stuck on thinking about the gate for too long, so I entered through it with a brisk pace that felt surprisingly good. Moving forward feels good. Good! 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 I'm glad! So I walked towards the main building of Yamaku Academy with this brisk pace. I'm alone as my parents are taking my stuff to the dorms, and there's supposed to be someone waiting for me. The grounds are incredibly lush, filled with green. It doesn't feel like a kind of grounds a school would have, more like a park with a clean walkway going past trees, and the smell of fresh grass and all other park-like things. It looks like a school to me. Words like clean and hygienic pop into my mind. It makes me shudder! Why are you shuddering at clean? Was your last school a hovel? I shake them off. Stay open-minded now. It's your new life. You have to take it as it comes. This is what I tell myself. A few big buildings loom behind the leafy canopies, too big and too many for just a school. Everything seems off. No, it's different from what I thought I knew about schools. It's an uncanny valley. Even though I was told this is my new school, in the back of my head, it doesn't feel like one. I wonder if the feeling is real or caused by my expectations of a school for the disabled. Probably your expectations, mate. Your expectations are really weird. Speaking of, I should also state that I shouldn't be so harsh on this. This is a Japanese game. So, I am saying this from a disabled person from the West, whom has been a disabled person in the East. I really shouldn't be so hard on this. This is pretty normal for there. So. But I am. I'm being super harsh because fuck you. Fuck you. You're an ass. You're disabled. One of us. Deal with it. I think he's probably pretty fucking depressed though. To be honest, he's probably really depressed and that's why he's feeling like this. But still. I don't care. I'm not being nice. You've met the Haggis. The Haggis is mad that you're mad. Speaking of that, I don't see anyone else here. It's kind of eerie. It makes me wish there was somebody here so I could anchor myself to something tangible instead of having this feeling that I stepped into another dimension. The trees hum with the wind, and the green hues flashing all around me catch my attention. It makes me think about hospitals again. How they say that the operating rooms are painted green because green is a calming colour. Do you guys hear that they painted prisons a specific type of pink? Because it was supposed to have calming properties, but then if exposed to it for too long, it can actually make you go mentally crazy. And they had painted all these fucking places pink. I can't remember what the specific color of pink was, but yeah, look it up. I'm not coming out of this game to look it up. If I come out of this game, I might not be able to get full screen again. Okay, so if you guys look it up, you can tell me, but I'm not chancing it. We had a lot of scuff going on. It makes me think about hospitals again. Yeah. And so why am I feeling so anxious despite all this greenery? Probably because of the pink. Because of the pink. Only after I stand in front of the haughty mean building, I surprise myself by realizing why the gate bothered me. It was the last chance I had to turn back, even if I had no life I could return to. But still, after entering, there was absolutely no way that I could go back anymore. Feeling nervous with this realization set in my head, I opened the front door. A tall man with bad posture notices me as I enter. We're the only people in the lobby, so it's only logical. You must be... Nikki. Nakai. So you are! Excellent! I'm your homeroom and science teacher. My name is Muto. Welcome. We exchange a handshake that is neither firm nor sloppy, and he looks at his watch. The head nurse asked me for a brief check-in visit, but there's no time for that now. Oh, should I go later? Yeah, afternoon is probably fine. We should get going to introduce you to the rest of the class. They're waiting already. Waiting for me? I don't really like being the center of attention, but I guess it's inevitable in a situation like this. Somehow not knowing what is waiting for me makes me feel nervous. Thinking of this, I almost miss what the teacher is saying. Do you want to introduce yourself to the class? Yeah, fine. Yeah, sure. I mean, isn't that normal? Of course, but not everyone likes to be the center of attention. I'm probably one of those people, but I guess I should be the one to give the first impression of myself. Alright, well that is no problem. Let's go then. My heart is pounding in my chest. Calm down, don't want a heart attack. And it keeps me thinking about my condition as I follow the teacher up the stairs. The third door down, the third floor corridor is marked as a classroom for the class 3-3. The thetan of pink is called... the tone of pink is called... That's it. Baker Miller pink. That's it. Baker Miller pink. Beautiful. The third door down, the third floor of corridors is marked as a classroom for the class 3-3. Moto opens the door and enters. Good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm late again. He hesitates for a split second at the door, freezing on the spot. Get a grip. This is a big step. I know that, but there isn't any point to worrying so much about it. At least it's not this soon. I follow the teacher into the classroom and look around. Partially, so I won't have to meet the curious gaze of my new classmates. It's pretty spacious. The ceiling is unusually high and there's lots of space left over. Around and in between the desks. An entire wall taken up by blackboards and the high, old-fashioned windows only make it seem larger. The students' desks are just standard wooden desks with a shelf underneath for books and wooden chairs and metal frames. Simple and efficient. I stop walking in front of the classroom and face the other students. They all look normal. Like, students in any other school. But then why would they be here? Oh my fucking god. I hate this man so much. I hate this man so much. You look normal. Your heart is fucked up. You're still disabled at a disabled school. Oh my god. I'ma kick his ass. Hi, Didi. What's this? It's a school. It's an otome game where we're disabled and we're at a disabled school and we really hate disabled people, but now we're disabled, so now we're gonna have to live with them. Yeah, let's woo disabled. Yeah, next Yakuza. They're probably like me and have something wrong with them. Only, it's just not immediately obvious. Then I noticed that one of the girls seems to be missing the thumb of her right hand. It's a little jarring. Are you missing a thumb is jarring? Oh, poor baby. Poor baby. The eyes on these characters remind you of something horrifying. Is it me? Is it me? Is it me? I have the same moe eyes. That's why I got this. That's why I got this. This is why I got this character. Like I have the old-fashioned moe eyes. I have the moe eyes. Despite the natural tendency to listen when someone's talking about you, I tune out the teacher's speech halfway through whilst it introduces me to the class. I notice a flash of dark hair and see that someone is looking at me. A girl with really long straight hair that is pretty eye-catching. As she sees me looking back at her, she covers her face with her hands as if it will make her invisible. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You're now part of the family. There is one boy with a cane leaning against the lockers at the rear of the class. It's weird seeing someone so young with a cane. Oh, this guy is so fucking ableist. I hate him. Ah! You're cute though. I can still be cute and I can't. Oh, okay. Another girl seems to be making some weird hand motions. Sign language? Question mark. She peers over at me out of the rim of her glasses and then goes back to whatever she's doing. She's kind of cute. So is cheery looking girl with pink hair sitting next to her. She's really hard to miss. I don't know how I didn't notice her at the moment I walked in. Please welcome our newest classmate. He clasps his hands, and so does everyone else, except one girl in the front row who has only one hand. I cringe a little! Oh, I hate this man so much. I hate him. I hate him. I cringe a little, but hide it by bowing and thanks for his applause I did not deserve. Because he's disabled. A collective silence tells me that I should open my mouth now. So I'm Hisao Nakai, and after that, my hobbies are reading and football I hope I get along well with everyone, even though I'm a new student. Wait, what was that loud? No! I'm being so boring. This is exactly like every self-introduction ever. I should say something more, something exciting. End up saying nothing and the teacher picks up from there. Everyone seems to be satisfied with what little I said though. A few girls are whispering to each other, throwing glances at me. I could have gone worse. I listen to the teacher as he drones about getting along while letting my gaze sweep across the classroom. Everyone seems to be listening to him intently, and when he's done, they clap their hands again, which feels like a weird thing to do. The first row girl claps on this round with her one hand against her other wrist that ends in a The first row girl claps on this round with her hand against her other wrist that ends in a bandage stump. It makes me feel a little bad. Why? Why are you feeling bad? It's not like she only has one arm. If you can't see, she also has 0 legs. Her legs are also metal. She's fine. Leave her. Nugget pocket. Don't say that. Okay. We're going to be doing some group works today. So that'll give you a chance to talk with everyone. Is that okay with you? Yeah, it's fine with me. That's good. You can work with Hakamichi. She is a class representative. She can explain everything you might want to know. And who else would be able to do that better, right? Exactly. How could I know? The teacher passes out the day's assignments and announces that we will be working in groups of 3. It hits me that I don't know who Hakamichi is. Slow. The teacher seems to catch my helpless expression. No, it's an anime trope, but still. It's, this is a Japanese game, an old Japanese game. And, being disabled in the West and the East in both different places, yeah, this is pretty normal. They would still bandage it up and stuff, to, even though it makes it more noticeable. They would probably bandage it just so that it's less seen. It's more of a look normal. Look as normal as you can do. Alright, Hakamichi is right there. She's in a Hakamichi. As he calls out her name. Oh, are you meaning like elfin light? Because of her pink hair and her eyes. Could be elfin light. Lucy? Or Madoka! Madoka also has hair and eyes like that, but her eyes are pink too, yeah. As he calls out her name, the cute bubbly looking girl with bright pink hair and gold eyes waves her hand at me. I take a seat next to her by the window. Hey, I guess you're Hakamichi, right? It's nice to meet you. I'm caught off guard by her laughter. It's nice to meet you too, but I'm not Hakamichi. I'm Misha. This is Hakamichi. She-chan! Giggling, Misha points to the girl next to her, the one I saw using sign language before. It looks like she has been staring at me this whole time. She nods once nonchalantly to show that she acknowledges my presence, but only barely. She has short, yet cheerfully, neatly brushed hair. A pair of oval glasses balanced on the tip of her dainty nose, and dark blue eyes that seem to alternate every few seconds between analytical and slightly bored. It's nice to meet you. Is it just me, or has the volume gotten really loud? go. She immediately looks to Misha, who smiles and makes very few gestures with her hands. Hakamichi nods and makes a few gestures of her own. I start to wonder if the teacher was messing with me, saying things like, you'll be able to talk to people, and who better to explain things to you? What asshole! I know, right? Could you imagine? I can see you're a little confused, right? Right? I understand why you would think I was Shi-chan. Shi-chan is deaf, so I'm the person who translates things back and forth for her. I'm like an interpreter. She says it's nice to meet you too. You're a new student, aren't you? Well, Shi-chan, of course he is. If he wasn't, he would have been standing up there in front for no reason, right? Seems like a very interesting person, doesn't he? We knew there was going to be a new student, but we didn't know that you would be here today, so soon. He-chan, right? He-chan? Yep, it fits, doesn't it? Did I say it out loud? It's just a surprise. I've never liked that nickname. I don't really see how. It fits! You look just like I imagined. Yeah, see? You look just like a He-chan. I wonder why everyone seems to think so. Hakamichi taps her fingers on the desk to get Misha's attention, and they gesture back and forth to each other excitedly, their hands a blur. Misha seems a little overwhelmed. Ah, sorry about that. Shi-chan wants to know that she's the Clash rep, so if there's anything that you need to know, you can feel free to ask her. Do you like the school so far? We can show you around a little if you haven't had time to walk around and familiarize yourself with it. Misha stumbles with the hard word a bit, making it stick out on her otherwise fluid translation. Yeah, that's okay. I can fucking barely read, but I sit and read these games for people, and I stumble on words too. You're allowed. You're allowed. You're with disabled now. You can stumble. Don't expect us to catch you if we go one hand though. Thanks. That would be pretty helpful. Yeah. I just kind of came straight to class today. That's no good. You should always try to learn as much as you can about where you're going before you go there. Not just with school either. Always, even if it's a trip to the convenience store. Really, Shi-chan. Learn about where you're going. Guess I didn't bother to do that, or just didn't care enough to do so. Yep. As a disabled, you have to learn about it. You have to see if there's accessibility, or if there's quiet places for you to take medication in case you need it, etc, etc. Is it too far away from certain things? Is there parking? You gotta do it. I look forward to this, even if I commit myself to go along with it half-assedly, but anyway. I fucking love convenience stores. Don't flash! Don't! See? Look at them. Look at... I'm going! I had the flashlight! It wasn't flashing! I had a flashlight. I feel like slumping over in my seat. Both of them are smiling. But that shrug hit me unexpectedly deeply. You look down. Are you okay? Don't take it the wrong way, please. I hate when people are afraid to ask questions. That's how people learn things. By asking. Asking for help is perfectly normal, as much as needing help. Stop looking like you just failed a test. Oh, alright. Ah, and another thing. We don't have to call Shi-chan something so formal like Hakamichi or Clash Rep all the time. Just call her Shi-chan. Oh, she's not happy with that. Okay, maybe that's too casual. Maybe Shizune would be more appropriate. Okay, she's fine with that. She seems fine with Shizune. Yep, Shizune is fine. Okay, that would be a lot easier for me. I feel a bit more ease. Both of them seem so friendly, so I feel like an idiot for being so apprehensive earlier. Especially about Shizune, who I assumed would be all business. Well, she still seems like that. Just less so, I guess. Huh? Alright, we haven't even touched on the assignment. We should start work now, or Shi-chan will get mad. The assignment is also kind of long, so we should start now if we want to finish it before the end of class. That's it. Ugh. Shizune glares at the two of us impatiently. I don't need to know sign language to understand that. Okay, I get the message. After class, we could take a walk around the grounds together. It's a nice day today, okay? The assignment is actually very challenging to get through, combining aspects of both being difficult and unnecessarily long. Still, we finish in a few minutes earlier than anyone else in the class despite our late start. Shizune and Misha are really capable. Andy capable! Sorry, I can. Oh, they're quite different, lol. The class rep is as calm and professional as she looks, while Misha is a lot more playful and girlish, not to mention a little more easily distracted. To be honest, the two of them did most of the work. I feel guilty about that. The clock tower bells ring, signaling the end of the period. Time for lunch. Without knowing what else to do, I follow Misha, who is beckoning me to the hallway and down the stairs. We descend even below the lobby where I met Muto, down to the bottom of the floor. Just like everything in the school, the cafeteria seems too spacious and oddly modern in contrast to the class exterior that looks just like my one. There's big windows open in the courtyard towards the main gate. It's a cafeteria. The tables and chairs are the exact same as the ones that we had. Her enthusiastic statement and the obvious people around us stare, and Misha doesn't seem to care as we proceed the line. Always walking around them, flashing people. I don't flash no one. Nobody. There's a rather long list of menu options, which seems great until I realize that many of them are to accommodate students who need special diets. Okay, why was it great until you realized that most of them are to accommodate students who need special diets? Why is it great until you realize that it's accommodating? Can't it just be great and you just get what you want? What? How nice. It almost feels like I'm back at the hospital, eating portions measured with specific precision to meet the needs of the patients. Are you an asshole? Okay, so it was great until you realized that people have dietary requirements, and now it's no longer great and you feel like you're at a hospital. Oh. What? I picked something at random and follow Shizune to a table sitting opposite of her. As I nibble indifferently at the food I'd rather not eat. Well, why did you order it? They had loads of options! Misha pokes me into the side to get my attention and points to Shizune. I don't understand sign, so this point escapes me. Maybe looking at a person who talks to you is proper and polite. Yeah? Look at her, she's pissed. Do you want to know something? What? About anything. We're your guys, so you should ask if there's something. I wonder. What do you guys want to learn about? Should we ask about our deafness or the library? Or should we just be a cunt? He is a cunt, so we just be like, I think I got everything I need to know. Sad, depressed, meme lord. But let's see. Library, maybe. Library would be good. Would you find us all medical books and be pissed? It's like, what is this, a hospital? They have the same library stockists, and now he's mad. Oh yeah, is there a library in the school? Lately I've gotten into reading a lot, so I'd like to check it out. Misha gives the kind of frown that makes it clear that she doesn't consider reading a healthy hobby, but then picks up her smile again. There is. It's on the second floor. We can show you sometime. Thanks. I return to my food whilst the girls talk between themselves. Misha and Shizune sign back and forth very animatedly, throwing sideways glances at me, but Misha refrains from translating. Maybe they're talking about secret girl stuff or something. No, they're talking about how much of an asshole you are. I quickly notice a conversation in sign is not enough to fill the silence. We arrive in the classroom early, but we're not the first. The dark-haired girl I noticed before slumped over her desk at the last row. Is that the one that you thought was hot? Oh! Oh, shit! She jumps a little when Misha crashes into their room with elegance of a rhino. She shrinks deeper into her seat. I can feel her tension all the way from here, as if she was slowly turning to stone just from her presence. Misha and Shizune either don't notice or don't mind it, as they walk directly past her to their seats and begin to converse. I'm left wondering about her, even when the classroom slowly fills with other students, and finally the teacher. Getting into the rhythm of the school feels strange. It's as if my brain remembers how this is done, but my body doesn't. Yeah, pretty much. Towards the end of the class, I start yawning and counting the minutes left. I shouldn't be this tired on my first day of school. You're disabled! You have a heart condition now. Of course you're tired. Maybe it's a long time spent in the hospital that made me like this. I'm even feeling physically weak and lifeless. Before long, the final bell rings. School is finally over for the day. Besides me, Misha, Shizune are having a short conversation. After a bit of deliberation, Misha turns to me. Unfortunately, we can't stay and show you around today, Hee-chan. We've got to hurry already, since there's a lot of work for us to do. You'll find your way around here. I'm sure of it. Oh, wait, the teacher said I have to see the nurse? Where do I go? Is it so? We can at least show you that much. Come on, the nurses have their own building, so we have to go outside. We join the flow of students making their way down the stairway and outside with the girls, pointing out the senior classrooms in the same hallway as ours. When we get outside, the girls make their way to a smaller building right next to the school. It's built in the same style, so it looks like it's actually part of the main building. This is an auxiliary building here. It's a lot of official and important stuff inside. The Yamaku Foundation office and all the nurses' offices. They even have a swimming pool. How is that official? Don't be silly, Hee-chan. It's for physical therapy, of course. Anyway, all the nursing staff facilities are in there too. The nurse's office is on the first floor. It's very true. A lot of swimming pools. You can even get a hydro pool that helps people who can't walk at all, and it helps keep them afloat. And people can move them. They're really cool. You'll be fine from here, right? We'll be going then. See you tomorrow. Yeah, thanks, bye. Whole building for staff that has nothing to do with the actual education. I guess it's necessary for a place like this. I walk in hoping that this really would be only a quick visit, like the teacher said. On the white door at the left is a green cross with the text, Head Nurse, and a nameplate. A voice from the inside responds to my knock almost immediately, but I can't quite make it out. A voice from inside responds to my knock almost immediately, but I can't quite make it out. It sounded a bit like an invitation to open a door, so I invite myself further in. The room is not large and it smells strange. A friendly-looking man turns around in his office chair to face me as I enter. His desk is neat and tidy, but the bin under his table is overflowing with used medical utensils, and there are at least a dozen coffee cups, rings, lingering around the desk. Hi there. What can I do for you today? He's young-looking and sort of rugged, but the dimples in his cheeks wash that impression away as he smiles. Are you a nurse? He smiles like a person who heard this very same question hundreds of times. Yep, I am. It says so on the door, no? You can call me by my name or just the nurse like everyone else. Of course, I shake off my confusion, realizing I probably should grab his extended hand. His handshake is rather firm and friendly. I'm a student, and my homeroom teacher told me to come to meet you. My name is Hisao Naoki. Hey, this isn't Yakuza. No, I finished Yakuza. It took me 6 months, but I finished Yakuza. I finished them all. Well, I finished all the mainline ones. Right, I'm a student, and my homeroom teacher told me to come and meet you. My name is Hisao Nakai. His eyes light up with a revelation as he snaps his fingers. Oh, you're that Nakai! Maybe he does only have one eyeball. Maybe he's Majima. Is he our Majima? I was just reading your file this morning. Some kind of chronic arrhythmia and related congenital heart muscle deficiency, right? He gestures to me to sit down in the vacant armchair in front of his desk. Yeah. Good. Well, you've probably been briefed about the school enough, so I'll go over this quickly. We have all kinds of facilities available, most physical therapy and such. There's always someone from my staff around, even at night, so never hesitate to call us if there's a problem. The famous 24-hour nursing staff. Wow, this is like a hospital. Well, not exactly. For instance, we don't do brain surgery here. His joke feels so out of place that I'm left thinking why he even said it. Because people just say things. That's why. Yeah. Just that it's really weird to have so many medical people at school. You'll get used to it. I'm not sure of that myself, but I don't let the nurses know it. Now, let me find your file again. While he searches for something from his computer and shuffles stacks of papers around, I let my gaze wander around the room. It's the epitome of a generic, I'd like to say, beige wall, ceiling, dark grey laminate flooring, and all the equipment you'd expect from school nursing office. Even the ridiculous educational posters are hanging on the 4 walls, reminding me to eat properly 3 times a day and from all the food groups. Smiling, the nurse draws a thick file from a stack of similarly thick files and opens it. So you already have medication for the arrhythmia. Just remember to take your pills every morning and evening, or it won't be much help. Apart from that, do you do any sports? Rash stuff like, I don't know, boxing? He grins at his own joke, and I don't. Well, I played soccer occasionally with some classmates. Alright, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to recommend you refrain from doing that. At least for the time being. Oh? My lack of reaction makes him raise an eyebrow. But really, I'm not too bothered by him foreboding me to kick a ball around. I guess I never did it out of burning passion for the sport. Just to have something to do. Any kind of concussion might be very dangerous to your heart, and risking another attack is not a good idea. Was the previous one caused by a sudden concussion to the chest area? A concussion to the chest area? What? A concussion. Okay. Anyway. Not exactly. I step aside the question, acceptedly, and he glances over his papers, a more serious expression on his face. Still, you need to keep your body healthy, so some exercise would do you good. We have physical therapy and such available, as I said, but I don't think you really need such heavy measures. Just get some light exercise in regularly. Brisk walks or even light jogging, jump rope, that sort of thing. Swimming maybe. There's a pool here. And so I was told. How did the school allow this brat to attend class? Because I'm disabled! I'm a disabled! It's a disabled school for disableds! At any rate, and I'm sure you've been told this before, but you just need to take care not to overexert yourself. He wags his finger to emphasize the point. No need to really. I've heard this 1,000 times already. Absolutely no unnecessary risk. Take care of yourself. Okay. He goes over my papers one more time and sets them on the desk, obviously content. Good. That's it then. Come meet me if you ever need something. I'm ushered out before I even realize it. A quick visit indeed. I end up standing in front of the main building and the auxiliary building, although to my eyes they still look one and the same. It's the first real look I get of the other students, so I watch people coming out of the school going towards the gate in the dorms. Everyone seems to know where they're going. Well, they've been here a while! You're the new student! And I still keep thinking that most of them don't look too special for being students at a special school. Because disabilities aren't always visible! I hate this man. I hate this man so much. I feel more for what you will do to the school and the poor staff. I'm not going to do anything to the school and the staff. They're not poor. I'm just black. Disabled friend wants to meet me to play this. She trying to tell me something. I don't know. But this is fucking... This guy's an asshole. He's an ableist cunt. Everything he says, everything that comes out of his mouth is horrible. And he can't understand the fact that he is disabled. It's like, you are one of them. You freak. You absolute freak. You're one of them. So I'm mainly laughing at the dudes. I am making little jokes here and there, don't get me wrong. I'm disabled, not fucking... I'm disabled, not funny. Okay, right, we'll take it. Some people think I'm funny. Don't. I actually embarrassed myself yesterday. You know how I was telling you I was making friends? Well, one of them was like, oh, I've got spiders, so I've got someone coming to look after them. And I was like, oh my god, you have spiders? I have spiders too, that's so cool. And they're like, yeah, I've got someone taking care of them because they're like, you know, widows. So you need to do that. And I'm like, oh wow, a true spider, not even a tarantula. I'm like thinking in my head and I'm like, this is amazing. And then later they're like, oh, I've got to go, the exterminator's here. And I was like, oh, okay. So then I had to explain to myself, I was like, so when you said you were taking care of spiders, I thought you had pet spiders. I thought you were needing an exterminator. That's not cool. Okay, that's not cool. She was like, oh, is that what you were saying? You had spiders too? I was so confused. Yeah, I have pets. I'm so awkward. I'm not funny. Oh. I was about to pull off a school days on this guy. I'm without the love, perhaps. That wasn't even the only time I fucked up, Jelly. That wasn't even the only time. One of them, nice boat. Nice boat. One of them was like, it was this really poorly timed joke that made me decide I was going to play this game. Because one of the cuties turned around and said to me, you're just I don't even think it was at me. I think there was like somebody else, but you're the handicap of this game. And I started laughing. I go, is this the time to tell you I actually am in a wheelchair? And I really need to think before I fucking speak sometimes, but I don't know if we're going I can't make friends. I swear I'm trying so hard. I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back.
Fucking hell. Hi. Welcome back. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You're now part of the family. As I still keep thinking that most of them don't look so special, neither do I. Does that make me one of them? Yeah. You're at the fucking school. Of course you are. One of us? Yes! Finally! I should go somewhere too, to prevent me from getting lost. It's around dinner time, but I feel tired instead of hungry. The weariness in me only grows as I trudge towards the dorms, set a little way apart from the main building complex. They might be like making us, please have a surprise party where he has a heart attack. Is this those lassies couldn't help him out? Please have like a surprise welcoming party where he has a heart attack. That would be great. There's a garden of sorts between the school and the dorms. Shrubbery flowers and that overbearing smell of fresh cut grass that fills the atmosphere. It dawns on my tired mind that the smell feels novel because I haven't been outside for so long. The dorm building is big and made of red brick. Like the others, it feels way too pompous for what it is, so I push forward going inside. What's your problem with buildings looking nice? They just look like fucking normal buildings. It takes more time than necessary to fish out the key I was given from my pocket. Room 119. Despite the ornate exterior, the inside of the dorms is fairly new, functional, and boring. Like most inside those types of buildings, yeah. Just like the main building, the halls and doors are wide to accommodate wheelchairs, and the same goes for the elevators and the ends of the hallway. I poke my head around the corner of the common room door. Inside are a few students watching the television. One nods to give a quick hello before turning back to the TV. Seems that only the girls around here are sociable. I suppose that's perfectly fine with me. I climb the stairs to the upper floor. Here, small corridors branch off from the main hallway. Each of these minor halls seems to have a toilet and a shower as well as 4 rooms. About halfway down the hall, I spy 119. I couldn't share a bathroom with people. I couldn't live on a dorm and have to share a bath. No. No. I can't. No, No. I don't do well with shared bathrooms. That's why I couldn't stay in a hostel either. I can't do shared bathrooms. It's... Ugh. Light shines from below the door of 117, so I knock lightly. Oh, is anyone home? From inside I hear a few movements, then a clicking of way more locks than I thought these doors had. After a moment, the door squeaks open. No fuck. When did he move here? Where? What's his fucking face? The school shooter. The one that I had my foot on his face. What's his fucking name again? From Class of 09. I know he's supposed to be Harry Potter, but Harry Potter's gone. That's ancient now. That's ancient history. He reminds me of the little fucking gremlin from Class of 09. A bespectacled boy is standing in the doorway, and he's looking at me intently through his extremely thick glass. Jeffrey! It's fucking Jeffrey! Yeah. Jeffrey! Oh, what was the other cunt's name that I couldn't fucking stand? Fucking... Oh, what was his name? Oh, I just wanted to, like, check if you're doing okay, or, you know, if everything's, like, okay. Oh, yeah, like, cause everything's cool, man, and, like, if you want to, like, hang out and, like, chill, and, okay. That guy. My spectacle boy is standing in the doorway. He is looking at me very intently through his extremely thick glasses.
Who is it? Blind? No, at least not completely. Why would he have eyeglasses if he was? He leans closer to me until our noses are almost touching. His breath stinks of garlic. Anyway. Hisaul, Nakai. I'm moving into the next room. I thought I should introduce myself. His face suddenly brightens in realization, and he stands back upright, thrusting his hand out in a smiling greeting, almost straight to my diaphragm. Oh, sup, dude? The name's Kenji. Oh, hi. He's Jeffrey now. I take Jeffrey's sweaty hand and shake it, still a little rattled by the sudden change of attitude and vehement welcome. There were some suspicious-looking people going in and out of your room earlier. It was probably my parents. Your parents? You sure? 'Cause there could have been some other people too. You can't judge a book by its cover. God, is he schizophrenic? His out-of-place proverb is left hanging between us awkwardly as I try to think of some way to respond. I say the chances are high enough. Very true. He shudders and makes some exaggerated hand gestures. You're a brave man, Hisaul. Me? I don't think I could trust the chances. The only one I trust is myself. Does that mean I shouldn't get to know you either? He thinks about this for a while. A wise decision! Damn, you are smarter than you look. Probably. What do you look like? I hope not smart, so he is blind. Squints his eyes and leans closer again, but I lean backwards to dodge it. Never mind. It doesn't matter. He's looking closer so he can see you. He's probably, like, legally blind. With that, he turns and fumbles around for a moment in search of the door handle and then shuts the door behind him. I slide the key into the lock of the door marked 119. Yeah, so he's blind. Bleak beige walls, white linen, and a desk made of some type of light wood, ugly curtains. It's no one's room, impersonal, like it's no one's room, impersonal, like my hospital room was. My bags are sitting at this because you haven't fucking decorated yet. I hate this man. I think that's why I quit last time. I've gone definitely further than we did last time, but I think I quit because the guy was an asshole. My bags are sitting at the foot of my bed, looking a lot emptier than they did this morning. The closet is sitting open, stocked with my clothes. Also, it seems that there are a number of school uniforms hanging in there as well. And it was pinned to the sleeve of one of the shirts. Hi, Hee-chan! We've unpacked your things and made your bed. Wait, so his mum and dad also call him Hee-chan, but he didn't like... Ugh. So he does look like a Hee-chan. We've unpacked and made your bed. They said that if these don't fit, then you should go to the office tomorrow. If you have any problems, you can always call us. Love, Mum and Dad. Well, at least I don't have to worry about unpacking. I kind of hoped that I would have. Then there would be something to do. It's still too early. I put the note down on the desktop and lie down on the bed, feeling drained. Laying there makes me want to read something, but I have nothing with me. Wonder if the hospital conditioned me for wanting to read whenever I have nothing to do. The restless urge just keeps growing until I have to stand up. Maybe it's stress or something. I was pretty nervous about it before coming for the entire day today too. I still am, I think. Damn, I have to distract myself somehow so I won't be this unnatural all the time. Tomorrow, I'll go borrow some books from the library. Yeah, I'll do that. But for now, the bottles of medications neatly arranged on my night table catch my eye. I pick up one and shake it just to hear the contents rattle inside, and then read the glued-on pharmacy label. Hisaul Nakai, 2 tablets daily to stay alive. Doesn't really say that, but it could just as well. It's kind of twisted having your life depend on chemicals like this. Yes, it is. But alas, That's how we cope. But what choice do I have? With a sigh, I begin my new daily ritual of taking the right number of pills from each bottle, being careful to check with the correct dosages. I lie down again, feeling hollow and uncertain, and after that I keep staring at the blank, unfamiliar ceiling for a long time. It doesn't start looking any more familiar, not even after darkness falls. Long shadows drew across my room like fingers. The sheets feel slightly more comfortable, warm and nest-like against the chill that passes for room temperature here. Soon, the lighter shade of darkness that is the ceiling looks like every ceiling does at the night, and it becomes the one thing I recognize anymore. The night beckons me to sleep, and I feel the coldness of unfamiliarity and fear creeping up my spine once again. I keep drifting further away from the world I knew. Oh? Oh? We wake up? I wake up in a strange room. No, it's the same room you woke up to. Solid morning, light shimmers against the light grey ceiling. I'd forgotten to draw the curtains closed last night. It's my room, isn't it? My room? It's the third room this year that I'm supposed to call mine. Various things around here remind me that indeed it's me who is supposed to be the one living here. My bag's on the floor. My school book's on the desk. My numerous medications on the night table. Stare at the bottles for a moment, deliberating, until I open a bottle, shake out a pill and pop out a tablet from the foil sheet. I down them with a chaser of water without thinking about the chemistry. Good! My uniforms are in the closet. I slink out from under the sheets, stretch my back before dressing up. Putting on a new school uniform feels like dressing in someone else's clothes. The artificial smell of the generic detergent invades my nose, but the feeling of fresh cloth against my back is a good one, a natural one. Feels like a school uniform, as it should. It's not much different from what I used to wear before. Oh! We're starting to learn that you're pretty fucking normal, even with a disability. Oh, wow. He's gonna learn, guys. Guys, he's gonna learn. That goes for the other things, too. So far, this place seems more or less like a normal school. Except for the people. Oh, goodness! So close, yes, so far. I think back to my talk with Kenji yesterday. Misha's constant laughter, and Shizune's sweeping sign language gestures. Well, I've only met 3 students so far. Maybe they aren't that normal, but I'm sure others are. Perhaps people like them are what passes for normal around here. Everything is normal. Yeah, what does pass for normal around here? What do people do? I'd see a lot of kids hanging around after classes yesterday, so maybe there are clubs. If so, I wonder if I should join one. Yeah. Okay. All through class, the questions remain on my mind, so I decide to ask Shizune about it, and then we split into groups. After all, she did say if she had anything I wanted to know, I should ask her. She crosses her arms and shifts her gaze slowly to Misha, who looks more preoccupied with trying to grind the eraser of her pencil down so that the top is perfect and evenly flat. Ah! Sorry! Shi-chan! Is there something you wanted from me? Oh, I see. That's a good question, Hi-chan. My first thought is it means that she doesn't know which is worrying. Maybe I'm being too negative. Well, anyway, Misha, please don't prove me right. Oh, that's right. Everyone is encouraged to join a club. A lot of people do so because there isn't really anything else to do. There's also school events like a festival coming up in a few days. Almost every student in the school tends to help out with doing whatever. How you
friends. Welcome in. So, you can actually be transferred in a busy time. Maybe you can help out too. Sure. What's the festival about? Misha freezes. I don't know, Hee-chan. The truth is, it's a local event, and I'm not from this area. So... She starts singing desperately to signing desperately to Shizune, asking her to bail her out. Shizune adjusts her glasses at the end of an oddly grandiose flourish that starts signing hard and heavily. Huh? Oh? Who cares? This is an otome game about disabled students. Who cares? Misha puffs out her chest and she shouts Shizune's words out at me with a disproportionate amount of pride. Too loud! I can see heads turning to look in her direction. Not so loud! Human beings evolve with each new generation. The ideals and beliefs behind a festival will inevitably change with time. Nah, it's about delicious fried food and assuming little games that you play to win prizes. Ha 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 ha. The teacher clears his throat very loudly, batting his long wooden pointer against his other palm like a baton. He shoots a pointed gaze at us. Finally noticing where we are, Misha stifles a yelp and quickly quiets down. Shizune doesn't seem embarrassed at all, though brushing it off without a care. We're in the middle of class and should start working. That's right, Shi-chan. Look at her face. What? That's right. Hee-chan, are you asking because you're interested in joining a club? It could have been my eyes playing tricks on me, but I think I saw a suspicious glance exchanged between them. Misha's tone has also changed, although it does that every other word anyway. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Misha and Shizune look at each other again. This game is about you being disabled and being transferred to a disabled school whilst you're an ableist asshole and learning to deal with not being ableist. And I have chosen not to show the segs. We're hiding the sexy, so that deals with the wholesome. I'm about to ask what they have in mind when something dark flitters in my peripheral vision, catching my attention. Out of the corner of my eye, I see the girl with long dark hair get up from her desk and slip silently towards the door. Apparently, I don't want to click off of this game and go into my other screens and bring up the name because I've completely forgot what it's called and bring up other things, because if you were here, it took us about 20 minutes at the beginning because it's one of those games that don't necessarily fit to screen correctly, and then for some reason it started flickering for ages. And now we have it. So it's like one of those things. Old televisions, if you touch the aerial, you may not get the picture correct. So I don't really want to touch it. But not on the Steam version. The Steam version didn't have an option for me to hide the segs. So I'm hoping it just doesn't have it. But my other version, which I did have, it just wasn't sitting correctly on the screen for streaming, does have an option to hide the segs. So yeah, it's free, and it's free to download from website, and it's free on Steam. Both are free, but I'm praying that this one doesn't have the segs in it. Well, it doesn't seem like she was working in any group, and no one seems to notice her but me. I glance at the teacher, who's also looking at the dark-haired girl go.
Why doesn't he say anything? She probably just needs a nurse. Hey, Chan, is something wrong? Did I look uneasy as I feel? Or was Misha just looking at me, looking after the girl who left? Nah, nothing. Oh, look at her face. Ah. Do you think she knows that we've got a crush on her? Okay. Well, like we were asking, you don't have any plans for lunch today, do you? I thought I would go to the library and pick up some books. Not really. Do you want to have lunch together then? Sure. Okay, Chan, perfect. The rest of the class pauses eventually, and uneventfully, the girl with the long hair never came back. Before I have the time to put any more thought into where she could have gone, the teacher informs us that it's time to stop working. Shizune looks more than a little annoyed that we only just barely managed to finish all our work in time. I'm just glad that we finished it all. It's not a contest or anything. Oh, she looks pissed. Yeah, it is, Hee-chan. Impossible! Really? Really? I've noticed this before, but it's kind of funny how Misha is always moving her hands and signing not only everything she says, but what anyone else is saying at any given time. Obviously, it must be Shizune. It must be so Shizune can understand it. Her eyes dart back and forth between Misha's hands and me. I don't know who I'm supposed to be looking at. I'm talking to Misha, but that might be wrong. Maybe I should face Shizune. I'm used to looking in the direction of the person's voice I'm hearing, but really, Shizune can't hear me. But it would be disrespectful to talk to her only through Misha. See? The guy's learning! He's learning! Then again, isn't that what she's doing? No, she's at least looking at me. This is very confusing and will take some time to get used to. Okay, here's what you do. When Shizune is signing and you are asking Shizune a question, you'll look at her. And then you go and look at Misha when she's repeating what you're saying. And if you're going to repeat something to Shizune, you'll look at her and you wait for her reaction. You look at her reaction to see how she's reacting to the signs. And then you'll be able to gauge somewhat of what she's thinking. That's how you do it. It's learning. It's not a contest because contests are competitions over a prize. If there's no prize on the line, it's not really a contest. Shizune's eyes flash dangerously with a competitive glare. See? She stares at me as if she's surprised that I'm challenging her. I think maybe this is a contest to her. I've never noticed before how dark and blue her eyes are. It's truly an alluring gaze. This guy's gonna fucking learn sign language for her. Are you sure, Hee-chan? Very sure. You're wrong, Hee-chan, because I don't want to be the slowest one in the class. Therefore, what's on the line is my confidence and my abilities, and the prize is the satisfaction of proving them. Shizune pushes her glasses up at the bridge of her nose in a very matter-of-fact way. Yes, do it. Go. I'd argue more, but the bell rings and she quickly gets up and picks her bag, looking at me expectantly. I'd almost forgotten that I was supposed to have lunch with them. Where do you want to eat? The cafeteria? So plain! Okay, let's go. Plain? Well, I guess. My old school, I liked to eat outside near the back of the building. It was a good spot, but I didn't find it until near the end of my freshman year. Wonder if there's a similar place to eat here. Misha seems to imply as much. Shizune and Misha pull me towards a cafeteria which is surprisingly not packed. Maybe some students favor eating in classrooms or outdoors. I saw some of my classmates had boxed lunches. After we finish eating, Misha picks up where we left off earlier. So Hee-chan, you wanted to know about the clubs and stuff, right? Right? Mm-hmm. Right, Hee-chan! Okay, I guess it makes sense to ask first. Exchanging little nods of confirmation, they turn to face me again, and Misha straightens her posture as if she's about to deliver a speech. Hee-chan, do you have anything you're really interested in? I used to play soccer, but I'm not really into it, and I don't follow the teams and players or anything like that. As of late, I usually just read a lot. There is a book club, right, Hee-chan? Right? But it seems like they have all the members they can possibly have right now. Sorry, Hee-chan. It's a really popular club. Oh, okay, but more to the point, Hee-chan, does this mean that you don't have anything already in mind? Oh my god, are they gonna rope him into some sort of a club? Not really. Oh, good, great, that's great. Guys. 1 second. I wondered what they were barking at. Crazy. Funnily enough, they can tell the difference in sounds. And I think I've told you guys before, they can tell when my kitty jumps because she's fat and she goes kadonk. Well, she jumped over as someone was coming in the house and escaped, and the dogs were going, no! So, she's out and about. She'll be back in the very near future, though, don't worry. It's raining. She'll come back crying like, no, I don't wanna. Good, great, that's great. Hee-chan, really great. Ha ha ha. Why is it so great? No reason. Well, Hee-chan, other than clubs and the upcoming festival, there is one other thing. Student council. I see. I didn't know the school had a student council. I was very melodramatic step, though. Just to tell me that? I'm pretty sure the two of them know this is because Shizune looks a little embarrassed about it, and Misha's laughing. Shizune quickly retakes control of the discussion in a manner of speaking. After all, it's still Misha who has to voice whatever she says. Oh, right. Hee-chan, maybe you should join the student council. They could use more people. Yes, definitely. You should definitely join. Why? Well, for one, we could hang out every day, Hee-chan. Shi-chan and I are both in the student council. Actually, Shi-chan is the president. I'm starting to get a suspicion that Shizune and Misha might not exactly be the most unbiased people to talk about this with. As if reading my mind, Shizune quickly adjusts her glasses and signs something to Misha. Of course. We're not just trying to get you to join just because we obviously benefit from you joining the student council and therefore have an incentive to try and get you to... Sorry, you're admitting that? No, we admit nothing. I mean, Hee-chan, of course it would be nice if you joined and we'd appreciate it. But even without all of that, joining the student council shows a healthy interest in the workings of one's school. Yep, it's true, Hee-chan. And besides, you don't want to spend the time with us after school, Hee-chan. Oh, and besides, don't you want to spend time with us after school, Hee-chan? I can't tell if she's being genuine or if this is just really good acting. Both of them seem to be trying hard to look their cutest, although they are already pretty cute to begin with. Well, oh, he's hooked. Dang, he's hooked. So, it's settled then. Welcome to the student council, Hee-chan. Wait, no! No! Aww, see, Shi-chan? Of course it wouldn't go so easily. Yep, that's right, though. It would be boring if it went that smoothly. Oh well, Shi-chan owes me more candy now. You were bang on it? Hey, my life is not a game here. Yeah, Shizune seems very intrigued by when Misha signs that to her. The aggressive glint returns in her eyes. She's gonna... Oh no. Ah, that's interesting, Hee-chan. Let's play a game. That's not what I said. How about rich man, poor man, Hee-chan? If you lose, you have to join the student council. Nope, absolutely not. Aw, why not? Well, because you two both have the same incentive and therefore the same goal, which is to get me to join the student council. Yeah, and that isn't my goal. But what this means is that both of you can team up and I'll be at a clear disadvantage. So I will have to decline. Hee-chan, I'm very offended. Are you saying that you don't trust us? And that we would pull something so disingenuous? That makes me sad. Sorry? It's hard to tell whether Shizune's influence ends and Misha's thoughts begin. In order to atone for hurting a young girl's feelings, you should definitely join the student council. They're not giving up. No! How about a game of paper football instead of Rich Man Poor Man? Paper football? Yeah, it's a game you play in America. You make a paper triangle, and then you try to shoot it past the goalposts, and other player makes with their fingers. Huh? You guys do that with paper? We do that with coins. We do that with coins with each other, like fucking flick. Isn't it cool? It's the ultimate form of competition between two people, Hee-chan. And it's also played by elementary and middle school children, Hee-chan. Haha! That means it's a game that really separates the boys from the men. More like the boys from the slightly older boys. Anyway, I'm not going to play that either. Just the fact that you know about it means that you're probably surprisingly good at it. Yeah, that's true. How did you know, Hee-chan? Shizune frowns at Misha, telling me that she probably wasn't supposed to admit that so readily. I wouldn't say that I'm happy with her attempts to get me into the student council, but I'm a little curious about what student council does here. I've never been on one before, or even know anybody who is a member, so it interests me. I also kind of like Shizune and Misha, so maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Okay, Hee-chan, how about Risk? Oh, I do love a good game of Risk. Oh, you've got me there. That's it. I'm playing Risk. A game of world domination. What do you mean you don't know what that is? It's really fun, Hee-chan. You fight for control of the world with armies and everything. It's true. It's true. I fucking love it. Sounds like Shizune would be good at it. If you want to play, we can after school. Really, Shi-chan? We can play just for fun? Hee-chan? Shi-chan hasn't played in a long time, so if you want to, there's just no strings attached. Well, okay. Okay, perfect. We'll see you after school in the student council room then, Hee-chan. Wait, why there? Because that's where we keep the game. I just lost the game. I grimace to tell them how much I do not like this, but it's more for show than anything. So in the end, I agree, but only after getting Shizune to acknowledge that I don't mean anything concrete just by accepting to take a look around and play a game with her. Lunch ends, and we go back to class. The girl's there again. She just disappeared. During afternoon classes, the long-haired girl comes back and sits down in her seat without a word. Again, no one seems to notice, or if they do, no one says anything. I want to ask Misha about it, but I don't want to be nosy. After school, Shizune and Misha quickly find me by the first floor lobby and latch onto me, covering each flank in case I might try to escape. I feel a little offended, but I've been considering it. Nevertheless, I'm a bit disturbed that enough people have made a break for it in the past that they're on their guard. What's with the escort? This doesn't make me feel very comfortable. In fact, it makes me feel like a dangerous prisoner being transported to a cell. What's wrong, Hee-chan? That's right, we're just going to go play a game of Risk, remember? I don't know, Misha. This all seems a little sinister to me. I started thinking that when we sit down and play the game, they'll tie me down and torture me until I agree to be in the student council. Well, it's highly unlikely, but still, for some reason, it just seems like it would be so plausible. Getting to the student council room is as simple as turning 2 corners from where we started. What? That's it? This makes you guys being so on top of me seem little silly. That's not true, Hee-chan. Shi-chan says that when their life is threatened, people have shown the capability to pull off superhuman bursts of speed. Life is threatened? Her expression unchanging. Misha signs something amusedly to Shizune, who makes a baffling face and puts her hands behind her back, looking pleased with herself. Misha feigns deafness and hums cheerily. Stop that! I know you heard me! You have no excuse unless Shizune. I fucking love these girls. They're perfect. Shizune opens the door to the student council room. It's very plain, sparsely decorated room, although it's quite large and maybe even a little larger than the classroom. There's a big table in the center, surrounded by chairs and smaller desks prominently placed in the back that I assume is Shizune's. There are a few regular desks and chairs stacked to one side as well. Extras, perhaps? Aside from the tables and the chairs, the room doesn't have much else to offer. Just a couple of filing cabinets and a bookshelf stacked with old school records and documents. Not much else. In fact, nothing else. This is a pretty bleak room. They could at least put a potted plant in here or something. But the most noticeable thing the room doesn't have is other people. Are we early? What do you mean, no? Does it mean nobody else is coming today? Yeah, that's right. Before I manage to ask why the case is, Shizune claps her hands together very energetically. Ah. Hee-chan, let's play Risk. Come on, you promised, didn't you? You have to. Okay. Do you want to know the rules? So we can explain it to you whilst we set everything up. What are you shouting at? You're lying there comfortably. What are you shouting at? Yeah. Look at me. Why are you barfing? Why? You're half asleep. I said you're half asleep and he goes, While Misha's talking, Shizune takes out what looks like a board game from behind one of the filing cabinets and throws it on the table. Actually, this looks kind of interesting. It's a board game. It's really good. After Misha spends a little too long for her liking running through the basics with a somewhat vague and confusing tutorial, Shizune cuts in and declares the game has started with a decisive motion, slicing her arms through the air. Shizune's aggressiveness is rubbing off onto me. I start feeling more competitive than I intended to be when I agreed to this. Halfway into the game, while I try to ponder how to defend against Shizune's assault from 2 fronts, she breaks my concentration by drumming her fingers on the table to get my attention. Hee-chan, Shi-chan wants to know what's taking you too long to make your move. Shi-chan also says that she will let you keep Australia if you agree to join the student council. That's an entire continent on its own, man. Australia could actually... Yeah, to be fair, that is a whole continent. So not only is it a country, it's a continent. So that's double points. That's a good one. That's a real good one. I thought this was a game with no strings attached. Just the fact that she would dangle that over my head as an offer means that she knows I care about the outcome of this game. I love Shizune. And anyway, no! Shi-chan admires your fighting spirit and would be a benevolent dictator who will spare your people if you agree to join the student council. You're so competitive, Shizune. She seems to take this as a compliment. Love her so much. That's it. She's gonna become my Kamiyoshi. Oh, Shizune, that's it. We're doing this. I would expect the student council president to be a little more magnanimous. Magnanimous? She doesn't seem to know what that word means. So, how it's signed. And she pulls out a piece of paper and writes it for Shizune, who in return signs it back to Misha. Misha presses her index fingers against her temples, as if trying to physically imprint the word into her memory. Suddenly, Shizune bursts into a flurry of gestures. Misha looks daunted by the pace of her hasty signs. Wait, please slow down, Shi-chan. He-chan. Shi-chan says you're going to lose. Tell her I will crush her world empire with my rebellion. This is a standard game of Risk, guys. 100% standard game of Risk. Okay. Those eyes of hers shine with a childlike mischief. Look at her face. Look at her different face. This is perfect. She says you have no chance if you keep playing like this. No, you won't. It's a trap. It's similar. It's smarter to play defensive here. She has a point. Attack aggressively. No, it's a trap. It's a trap. It's likely that she's trying to psych me out. Looking at the board again, I have pretty good defense set up. And I'm not going to wreck it doing something reckless. A few turns later, I lost the game anyway. Shizune adjusts her glasses victoriously and allows herself to tentatively pump a fist in the air in celebration. He-chan, you lost when you allowed me to take North America. I mean, Shi-chan, not me. Getting control of North America is ambitious because it provides 5 army bonus, but you can attack from 3 fronts, so you must defend them all. I thought you'd have more guts. How disappointing. Ambition, He-chan. Your play needs to be more daring. Ambition, ambition. She looks so upset. What's wrong? I was really excited when you took South America, but then you switched into playing defensively just because you gained a small advantage. That's no good, He-chan. Didn't take enough risks. When you did, you didn't follow through. That's terrible, He-chan. Damn, what's it to her if I played too carefully? There's no need to rub it in my face. Oh? Hello? I wonder if you'd even be any good for the student council. Reverse psychology. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. What is this? Reverse psychology? I guess I don't have to worry about joining or not in that case. Giving up just like that? I expected more of you. Seriously, is Shizune trying to talk me into joining the council? Yes. Yes, she is. Besides, I don't even want to join. It's only my second day. I can't make that kind of commitment. I haven't even taken a look at any of the other clubs yet. And these two, they're a little weird. No, they're not. How are they weird? What's weird about them? They'd be normal girls. Do you know what might be weird? Girls don't exist. So maybe that's what's wrong. Fine, I'll consider joining the council, but I want to take a look at the other clubs before I decide. Really, Hee-chan? You're not just saying that to make us feel better? Yeah. I'm not just sure what I want to do. Aww. Okay, Hee-chan, but we're not going to give up so easily. You said maybe. There's still a chance you'll come around. Come on, we could really have fun. We could play more Risk, and maybe one day you could beat me. Unless we graduate before that. That doesn't make me feel any less reluctant about joining, you know. Surely you're not that horrible at board games. Maybe we can play a game that you know then. To give you a handy... Am I upset this just to make you feel better after? Oh, that's cold, Hee-chan. I take a glance at the clock on the wall and realize that I've spent far longer playing Risk than I expected. Sorry, I think I have to go. I wanted to go to the library and it's not closed yet, is it? Shizune snatches her head and gestures at Misha. How hard can it be to determine whether the library is open? There's a clock right there on the wall. It should be. Unless the librarian is absent. I think you're right, Shi-chan. We think the library is open. It's on the second floor. Can't miss it. Do you want us to show you where it is? No, thanks. It's okay. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. On the flight upstairs, I run into problems. The second floor hallway is carbon copy of the third floor one. Wide, of course, and plain, like only hallways can be. The pictures are different. The problem is that the library's whereabouts are not so easily determined as one would think. The classrooms are marked with signs starting which classes they belong to, but then there's a plethora of other unmarked rooms. The library is one of them? Or is it just somewhere down this hallway? I bet on the latter and choose my direction at random. After I turn around the corner, an unmarked door draws my attention because it's not closed. It's not open either, though, just barely ajar, so that I can see that it's open and nothing else. It would make sense if the library door to be invitingly open, and well, this one is not quite. Can we stop talking about the fucking door? I literally had to skip like 4 different pages there. God dang it. The door slowly creaks open. I need more No! The door slowly creaks as if groaning from the deep sleep, though it's much easier to open than I had anticipated. Leaning over and poking my head over further inside to gain sight of the room as fast as possible, and a meek hello on my lips is quickly snatched away. This is not as I was expecting. I mindlessly let the door open to its full extent, taking in the sight of the solitary figure taking center stage in an otherwise abandoned room. Situation steals my voice, leaving me standing at a doorway, staring at the beautiful girl. Is she beautiful? I hadn't noticed. I'm joking. Evidently having taken her time to assess the situation, the girl gently puts down her teacup and opens her eyes. She doesn't look at me. Oh, is she blind? Hello there, may I help you? Staring directly in front of herself, the movements of her lips seem to break the silence rather than the words. However, it's a soft, measured voice that reminds me that she's being separate from the room itself. Not only is she likely the tallest girl I've ever laid eyes on, but even among foreigners I've met, she's strikingly distinct. She had blonde hair and blue eyes, and she just looks like... Hi, sorry for intruding. I was just kind of lost. She takes a moment to formulate a response before speaking. Every action she takes feels as if it's carefully choreographed beforehand. Care to take a seat? Question mark. Unexpected, considering that I'm intruding upon her. Thanks? I slowly step towards another seat opposite her, the girl resting her teacup and saucer on the wooden table in between. The way she doesn't track my movements with her head is telling. That, and the slight cloudiness in her eyes, means that she must be at least partially blind like Kenji. Come to think of it, her voice doesn't have any detectable accent either. I guess she must be half Japanese. As I take my seat, her composure takes slightly off guard. Her air of relaxed confidence makes the silence entirely comfortable. The calming atmosphere is so very different from the student council office. I take it you're a new student to Yamaku? Ah, yeah, I just transferred in yesterday. I get the distinct feeling my speech patterns don't match the formality of hers. Stop using stupid words! One which I hasten to match before realizing the futility of the action. I'm Lily Sato. Pleased to meet you. Hisao Nakai. She gives a nod before gesturing leftward to the direction of her teacup. Would you care for a drink? Sure. As much as it pains me, I can't keep step with her formality in the proceedings. She gives a kind nod, taking the request in stride. Without another word, she steps off the chair and prepares a second cup of tea from a collection of supplies laid out along on a shelf. A brush here, a brush there, her left hand often lightly touching the side of whichever container she's pouring into. It seems to be a process that she's followed dozens of times before. As I lean sideways to see her round her back, she seems to be using her long dainty finger to measure the right amount of water in the cup. Yes! It's one thing to see different disabilities and students in my class have, but it's quite another to see how everyone seems to adapt. Because! God dang it. Shizune and Misha have no problem working together to communicate to me, and Lily herself seems to have workarounds for problems that I'd never thought of. While I feel slightly guilty about her doing the work, she seems pleased to be following the correct process of the offerer preparing the drink. It is the correct process. Why are you putting it in quotations? He's still being ableist. She can make a fucking cup of tea. So, her soft voice brings me out of my silent observance. Which room were you looking for? It's not often this classroom is visited after school. The school library. Shizune and me... some classmates told me it would be on this floor. She finishes pouring the water into the teacup as she nods, a small metallic tapping coming from the teacup, indicating it being stirred. I'm aware of Ms. Hakamachi, as most students. To be with them means you're in class 3-3, no? Ah, that's right. In the science room with Muto. She gives a small giggle before setting down the teaspoon and slowly walking towards the table, teacup and saucer in hands. Enjoy your lurk, Igor. He's quite the character. I imagine you'll come to like him. Must do. She sets down the tea and I gently take it and have a sip. I'm really more of a coffee person, but this seems like a rather bad moment to bring it up. Yes. Nonetheless, the smell's quite nice. I hardly think it'd be hard to choke down. Thanks, Sato. It tastes really nice. She smiles and quickly waves her hand in front of her face. Lily, please. There's no need to be too formal. She says this in spite of her exceedingly well-bred speech. Oh well. I guess I should try to ask about herself, as it really does seem as if she's catering to me. So, which class are you from? I imagine it's one of the third-year classes. Correct. I am in class 3-2, which is on the third floor, same as yours. It's taught by Miyagi, and specifically for both blind and partially blind students. I see. Sorry. I feel like slapping myself for the faux pas. There was no faux pas. You made it a faux pas. Looking at her face, though, she doesn't seem in the least bit off-put by it. My. There's no need to change your speech on my account. Sure. Sorry. I guess I'm really showing my newness here. An environment like this would be a big change, so I can't fault you for it. While the same can't be said for everyone, many have come to terms with their conditions. I think that's the difference between being a disabled ableist and just accepting. A category which would include her, it seems, all too ready to jump ship from this particular topic. I sag into another. Do you come here to drink tea often? It's a really nice place. Thinking on it, she might be her vision. What? Thinking on it, this might be her vision of the place behind my school that I like to have at lunch. I come here fairly often during lunch times. My duties as class representative don't leave enough time for an official club. So a friend and I use this room for having tea. Class representative, huh? Compared to Shizune, her mannerisms seem to be almost completely opposite. While Shizune is blunt and fiercely driven, Lily seems to be relaxed and calm, almost aloof. Come to think of it, she might be useful for a less biased view on the school's clubs. What kind of clubs are there to join? The more popular ones are the track and field club, which uses a field near the school training during can't speak today. The more popular ones are the track and field club, which uses a field near the school during lunchtimes. The baseball club and the book club are in a room near the library. There are also numerous small ones too, well, such as the art and the music clubs. At a time when I'm just wanting to get on my feet, rushing into a club right away seems slightly unappealing. I wonder if the school shares the same rules as my old one. Is it compulsory to join a club? It isn't, though it is encouraged. Good, that's a relief. I really let down my guard around this girl to let such a thing slip out. The fact seems so slightly amuse her. Not wanting my tea to get cold, I finally start drinking it as Lily does the same. As I look over to the window over her shoulder, I notice the light coming in from the rooms has drastically orange tint. Even here, time doesn't stand still. The time's gone quickly. Sorry. Right, she's blind. Of course she can't see the sun setting. It's just, I'm looking at the sun starting to set. It seems to come to a surprise for her. I guess she must have lost track of time. Sorry, Hiso, I don't mean to keep you from the library for so long. I quickly move to allay her concern. No, it's okay. The library's still open, isn't it? She pauses and thinks for a moment to think on it. It's probably something I should have asked Shizune when I had the chance, but Lily seems likely to know in any case. True, it's open until 6:30 during weekdays. A quick glance at my watch confirms I have well enough time to get there. I might get going in that case. It's been nice talking with you, Lily. She smiles and gives a deep nod, her hands still neatly folded on the table in front of her. It was my pleasure. Oh, come to think of it, shall I show you to where the library is? I could possibly ask for more help. I should be able to find it alright. Well, unless my navigational skills fail me, which they seem to have a habit of doing. It's alright. I was going to be talking to the librarian there in any case. I could introduce you. This gets better and better. It's pretty hard to deny the offer. If you're sure, then that would be great. Thanks. As she stands up to follow me, she takes hold of a straight retractable cane that she has slit in the handle of her bag on the floor. Compared to the cane the boy in my class had, Lily's looks much thinner and longer. His must be for support, whereas Lily's is for navigation. Together we leave the peaceful room and enter the empty hallway on the way to the library. Side by side, my pace carefully slowed to match hers. We slowly walk throughout the hallway. It doesn't take long for us to arrive at the door to a warm-looking woman who apparently situated in the center of the floor rather than either wing. Ladies first. She gives an appreciative smile and gestures, taking the lead as we file in. To the left is the wooden library container, which is counter, with the library proper being on its right. It easily dwarfs my old school's library, with the distinct smell of old books giving the place an almost old world air. There doesn't seem to be a lot of students here. Considering the time, it isn't a big surprise everyone's probably either in the school grounds or the dorms. Yuko, are you here? She says to thin air, since the librarian doesn't seem to be present, and of course Lily can't see this. What's unexpected is that it draws a reaction. Something from under the counter thuds against it, followed by a quiet wail. The origin, apparently, the librarian quickly crawls out and bounces up to extremely rigid attention. Hi, Lily. How can I help you? Her voice is estranged from feeling attempted to sound casual, and she's rubbing the back of her head. Good afternoon. What happened just now? I heard a strange sound. Oh, it's nothing. I just hit my head. See, I dropped an eraser under the desk whilst I was looking for it, and a pencil dropped. When I was looking for both of them, you came and surprised me. Oh, are you alright? I'm sorry. I couldn't know. It's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry for making you worry. This is nothing. I've had worse happen to me. She's quick to reverse Lily's apologies, almost frantically trying to push aside the possibility that she could have been in any way inconvenienced by bashing her head in the counter. Yes, worse things have happened. The girl fidgets with her fingers and Lily doesn't seem to drop her concerned expression. And then she shuffles some papers around the counter for no reason. A little shorter than Lily, replete with glasses, freckles, and a very troubled look, she seems to fit the library perfectly. Lily, did you get my message? Message? Oh, the 2 imported books that arrived. Right, they finally came. I can't believe it took so long, but Mr. Celebrations, partially for managing to change a topic, I'm sure she notices me from the corner of her eye and freezes on the spot when she does. Oh no, I'm sorry for not noticing you before. Did you need to check a book out or return one? I'm sorry. The way she can quickly shift between moods is a little unsettling. He's with me. Yuko, this is Hiso, a new student. Hiso, this is Yuko, the school librarian. Pleased to meet you. Hiso, right? Hiso. Pleased to meet you too, Hiso. For a second, she visibly attempts to engrave the name in her mind so that she won't forget. Yuko often arranges to import foreign books in Braille for me. Would you like to tell Hiso a little something about the library? Lily's innocent suggestion is met with an expression of abject terror. Please, Lily, I can't. I don't know what I could be interested in. Oh, this is too much responsibility. This is any responsibility at all. I don't get it. But her objection is so sincere, I don't doubt for a second that she would rather disembowel herself on the spot than tell me where the light novels are. Yeah, she probably has severe sociophobia or anxiety. But... so there's lots of books in Braille here? I'm tempted to save the day by asking the first thing that pops into my head. It seems to work at least, partially, as Yuko seems to not exactly relax, but at least look slightly less tense. Well, I think about a third or fourth of Yamaka's library is either in Braille or audio. Makes sense, given the blind students that are here. If it's only that, how come this library is so big in the first place? Oh, we get a lot of new books regularly because the library is adequately endowed. That's probably why. They spend more on new books than on my salary, and then I have to organize and shelve all of them. It's so troublesome, and they weigh so much. I wish I could just quit this job. A very awkward silence follows this revelation of too much information. I'll go check out the aisles then, if you don't mind. It's probably best for all of us if she doesn't keep talking to me. Very well. Meanwhile, Yuko, I would have those books, if it's alright with you. My first impression was right. The library is surprisingly big. Ambling down the narrow aisles, I studied the spines of all the books in random order, occasionally sliding one out to read the blurb, taking it with me if it looks good. In a few moments, I have a respectable stack of books in my arms. I guess I'll never be stuck for choice in here. The normality of the library sinks in. Sure, there are large print and braille books scattered throughout, but it is what it is, a library. It's as if the calm mood from the room I had tea with Lily in snuck. It's as if I had... Wait, what? It's as if the calm mood from the room I had tea with Lily and snuck with us in here. Unless it was here to begin with. What? Okay. I reach the end of the aisle and find a collection of desks set up for study or personal reading. Going a little further through, I discover a nice quiet corner in the back. While the rest of the library has the odd student sitting at a desk, either reading or stealthily sleeping, the back is pretty much deserted. As I glance around, I see someone who I recognize sitting in one of the shelf beanbags. It's the dark-haired girl from my class. The one who snuck out of the classroom earlier. She's reading a book and keeping it close to her face, which makes her look like she's really into it. From the way that she's acting today, I had pegged her as more of a delinquent than a bookworm. In fact, her mysterious disappearance from the class raises all sorts of whys in my head. Intrigue floats slowly but surely towards the surface, and before I knew it, I'm walking towards the mysterious long-haired girl. I guess there's no harm in introducing myself, as I would with anyone else. She's a classmate, after all. Walking over to another beanbag, I take a seat and lay my books beside it. The girl starts looking scaredly up at me from underneath her fringe. This is the first time I've seen her this close. Underneath her long, dense bangs, I can see the part of her face, at least a third, if not half, is pretty badly scarred. My eyes are immediately drawn to the scars, subconsciously peeking past her hair until they meet her own eyes. For a second, I'm shocked and divert my eyes to the book in my hands before I realize that looking away probably only makes it worse. It takes too many seconds to collect myself and remember what I walked up to her for. Hi, I'm new here, and we're in the same class. I just transferred here the other day. Maybe you don't remember. I did a self-introduction too. The girl still doesn't. Hachi. I don't know. It's just a baby talking. Yeah. No? No. The girl still doesn't say a word, but simply stares at me wide-eyed. I'm still getting used to this place, so I'm trying to meet as many people as I can. So, what's your name? Hanako. Her speech is stuttering and so quiet, this is barely audible, even in the still library. Somehow I think that my delinquent impression of her was wrong. Hanako, eh? So, what are you reading? She gently tips the book backwards so that I can read the title at the same time, hiding her face behind it. She must have noticed me staring before. Life of Pi. Never heard of it before. What's it about? How do you mean you've never heard of the Life of Pi? A boy and a tiger. And a Majima! On a boat! I can see this has taken some time. Sounds interesting. Is it any good? She nods from behind the book, but stays silent. She looks kind of tense, a bit like Yuko earlier, but in a different way. More like petrified with terror, I'd say. Oh, she's like a fucking chihuahua. Look at her, she's so cute. Oh, she's like a chihuahua. A tiger, you see. Sajima. So the mysterious delinquent girl turned out to be anything but, and she is quivering in a way that makes it look like she's mortally afraid of me. The only way out of this, as far as I can tell, is to try and get a normal conversation going. Is it a library book? I'm looking for new ones to read, but there's just so many. Oh, no. It's mine. Oh, so you come here often? A huge blush spreads on Hanako's face, and her eyes widening, far larger than I thought it was possible for eyes to do. Uh-oh, did she interpret my lame attempt at small talk as a feeble attempt to pick her up? I mean, I didn't mean it like that. I gotta go do something! Was I warning? Hanako takes off and runs towards the counter. Her hair-like takeoff catches me off guard, and I don't manage to go after her until she has a good head start. She's fucking like me. Oh god, I love it. I love it. By the time I reach the counter, she is nowhere to be seen. Lily and Yuko are happily chatting away. Knowing that I won't be able to catch Hanako myself, I approach the girls. Hey, did you see a girl run past here? Ah, maybe. What did she look like? Long, dark hair, kind of shy. She had, well, some scars on her face. Oh, you wouldn't be talking about Hanako, would you? Yeah, that's her. Saw her reading a book and tried to talk to her, but I think I scared her off or something. Oh dear. Yuko, would you excuse me? I had better try and find her. Oh, sure. I'll just hold on to these until you come back. Oh, what's going on? I'm sorry, but I'll have to explain it to you some other time. Right, I'll see you later then. Lily hastily grabs her cane and hurries out of the library, leaving me alone with Yuko. I don't think I'll ever get the hang of this place. Did I do something wrong? Oh, what did you do? Nothing. I talked to her. Tried to get to know her. I didn't even manage to get started. Yuko sighs and looks awfully bothered, even more so than she did before. I guess you weren't wrong so much as tactless. Tactless? That girl is a bit of a special case. It's like she never really talks to anyone. Isn't that a bit strange? No. 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 I talk to you guys. I talk to you guys. That's talking to people. I'm not strange. Oh, I wonder. It's just how she is, I think. Yuko doesn't sound all that convincing. Then again, maybe this is just the norm around here. Everyone has their own problems, or else they wouldn't be here. Perhaps I was being a little tactless after all. But how should I deal with these people? Forcing myself to act overly casual only makes it feel phony. Like I was supposed to be ignoring the elephant in the room. Yuko fidgets, looking like she wants to say something too, but resists it. I think it's an elephant only if you feel that way. Well said! Well said! You're making it awkward. Oh, I love this. I guess she doesn't have a good sense of self-restraint. It makes me smile and she blushes heavily. What? Did that sound stupid? No, it sounded really wise. I guess you're right. It's more about me than anyone else. Oh, finally! An ableist is learning. Neither of us has anything to add, so Yuko fills the silence by shuffling some papers around. People who have papers on their desk really like doing that. Did you find any books? I should be closing soon. I mean, this library should be closing, but I have to do it. I hope that's not too inconvenient for you. Oh yeah, I want some books, but I left them over there because I'll just go get them. I fetched my stack of books from beside the beanbags where Hanako and I were sitting and returned to the counter. Wow, you read a lot, don't you? I surprised myself with that too, honestly. At least when I really think about it. I had a lot of free time earlier this year, so I just kind of started reading books to fill the time. I couldn't do much else. I see. But she doesn't say anything else and just checks out my books for me. I guess is what they call tact. Holding the library books with one arm, I throw in my pockets for the key to the door. Oh, is Jeffrey there? A sudden sound from behind startles me, making nearby drop the books I'm carrying or the key that I almost managed to get into my lock. Who is it? That's fucking Jeffrey! I turned around to see who was talking to me. It's Kenji! What happened? This makes him pause and lick his lips nervously. Welcome back, Igor. Who is me? I don't know anyone called me. And you some new guy again? His voice is suddenly streamed and quick. Yes, but we met before, yesterday. I don't think so. I remember someone who I met only yesterday. When was that? What day is it today? I tried to ignore him. Is he joking or what? Prove that we've met before. You live across the hall. You're Kenji. I love the eyebrow going on. Yes, so it is. I see rage. Kenji jumps back, his eyes filled with incomprehensible fear. How do you know my name? Damn, this can only mean one of two things. Either we have met and you're telling the truth and I just can't remember it, or you're a spy. Okay. He seriously has some form of schizoaffective disorder along with a memory issue. He pauses. A psychic spy? I love you, Jeffrey. His eyes dart around me, trying to peek into my room, although it's hard to believe he can see anything through those thick glasses. His mood swung from friendly to manic to in less than a minute. I'm not psychic. How do I know that? I'm not a mind reader. Kenji points his finger to my face, demandingly. Unlike you! Stop that, man! We met yesterday. What's wrong with you? I live in this room. Lies! If you think you can pass as Hisao because I'm legally blind, you're sorely mistaken. You don't even look like him. I mean, the resemblance is real slim. Maybe at a distance, but who do you think you're kidding? I want to grab him by the shoulder and shake him. Exasperated, I rub my eyes and let out a heavy sigh. Stay there. Kenji comes closer. One careful step at a time. I stay still. Least he assault me physically, although I doubt he could do much damage even if he did. Excuse me? Blind people can beat you the fuck up too. Love that. Yeah, that's great. Oh wait, I see it now. Damn, it really is you. Sighing again, and then once again for good measure, I step backwards just in case. What's up, man? You don't look too good. I think something wrong? I don't know, I just had something stupid happen to me. A few stupid things, actually. Even if you discount this one. I can't get a proper touch on other people here. And I have no idea if it's because of me or because of them. I don't know why I'm telling this to Kenji. It's not like we've had any contact either. Ashraf did. Yeah, I'm sorry about calling you a psychic spy and all, but you can never be too careful. It's a hard reality we live in. I'm slowly starting to think that Kenji isn't necessarily living in the same reality as the rest of us. You see, this is how it is. This world. There's no justice, you see. Even when I lose, I win! Because I don't lose the lesson. What does that even mean? It doesn't matter. He dismisses it flatly with a wave of his hand. So what happened? Why the long face? Do you have a long face? That's nothing. I just scared some girl off accidentally. Literally, too. She accidentally ran away. She actually ran away. Was it my fault? Really? I think. I'm not really used to all this yet. A girl? A cute one. Cute? That's a hard question. She has a nice body and a really beautiful hair, but the... Oh! I hate this man. Suffering from the horrible effects of losing a game, much like you just said. I did. I lost the game. Holy shit, man. I guess it could go either way. Yeah, she was cute. I knew it! There are a lot of cute girls here. Strangely disproportionate amount. I believe this is one of the dark secrets of the school. I tried to warn you, man. But did you listen? I don't remember any such warning. Dark secrets? Yes, dark secrets. Extremely dark. Like a black hole. Have you noticed that the number of girls in the school is slightly but significantly higher than the number of boys? It's like 60-40. He turns his head to the left and stares off into the distance at nothing. Why is it like this? I mean, to the untrained eye, it doesn't appear to be that bad, but that's a full 20%. This is going to be the guy who realizes that he's inside a game. One would think that school is such a huge pool of women. Why be a man's dream? But no. What am I about to tell you could blow your mind. Are you ready? Please tell me. Please tell me no's. Please tell me no's. I don't know where this is going, but I think I won't be missing much by cutting it out now. No, I'm not ready. I only get as far as turning the doorknob before Kenji starts talking again, showing that he doesn't really care if my mind is blown or not. I believe that the school is a battleground. The site of a feminist infiltrate... Okay, maybe not. The disparity in numbers of men to women is a clear sign of how far they have come. In case this Cold War turns hot, they will have superiority in numbers. Just another skirmish, an eternal war against the forces of the feminist. They're everywhere in Japan. Women outnumbered men. It's not 60-40 split, but it's only a matter of time, man. Even in America, women are the majority by a hair. There's building up their numbers in the past. The build-up of the majority has always been the clearest sign of imminent war. Japan is just the first step. Our economy is badass. And the country itself is small and isolated, yet a huge part of the Pacific in terms of political value. The perfect target. They're coming. As expect... What do you mean as expect... I read that as coming, not cunning. They're cunning, as expected of women. As soon the day will come. Kenji's voice trails off ominously. That is why you can't trust them. They still string you along and then kill you. Just as they killed me, you will end up just like me. Oh, hell nah. I can't stop myself from blurting it out. Hey, what the hell does that mean? You said it, not me. It's the best I can think of. So, you're not supposed to say something like that. I'm damn so rude. Where was I? Oh yeah, vast feminist conspiracy. Stop it. I lost you way back. You're somewhere around feminist infiltration. Too hard to follow? That's cool. I have some graphs and stuff in my room and puppets. You like puppets? No, puppets. You don't like puppets? Okay, graphs are still cool though, right? He speaks energetically, responding almost before I'm done talking, moving his hands in an animated way as he continues to rant on. This is too strange. I had him pegged for so relatively normal, but it's clear that I was wrong. Something on your mind, dude? Just thinking about what it's like to be the last sane man in this insane world. Kenji frowns, looking deeply upset. You mean that's you? You can't be. Just because I'm the last sane man in an insane world. That is my dream. You can't just steal a man's dream. The hell? There can't be two last sane men. It would invalidate the whole last part. And that part is kind of important. There can only be one. Like in that foreign movie where there could be only one. In the end, there was only one dude left because that was so the only one Highlander. Highlander referenced. Brilliant. Oh, I have never seen anyone talk so heatedly and so defensively about absolutely nothing before. Anyway, if you wait here, I can get my grasp. I also have a list of the other dark and complex conspiracies that the school holds. As tangled as. Quick, finish my analogy for me. Be a pal. I'm gonna go to bed now. It's extremely late. That doesn't sound like an analogy, but whatever. I like you. You seem like a cool dude. Most people don't understand what I'm talking about when I try to explain the vast feminist conspiracy to them. Denial's a terrible thing. Later. Fucking love Kenji. Oh, God. I love Kenji so much. He's perfect. He claps me on the back and then vanishes into his room so quickly and quietly. It's like he didn't even open a door, but instead walked right through it like a ghost. I don't know if I can fully digest what happened, so I give up and just go to my room, kicking off my shoes before falling face first into the bed. When's this man gonna wash? And it takes me some time to relax and get up so I can get started on homework. It's because the sheets are cool and comforting against my cheeks that it feels so good just laying there with my eyes closed. The school is like some kind of bizarre and surreal island. It's isolated on top of a mountain, and each person is stranger than the last. I just can't seem to fit in. What irony! One would think that fitting in a place that's made for people who are unfit for anywhere else would be easy. Maybe I'm trying too hard. Although I say that, it doesn't help take the edge off, and the words are left echoing off my empty walls. I guess it's not as bad as I expected, though. This place really is more of a school and less than a hospital pretending it's a school than I thought it would be. Of course, because you're a cunt! It's nothing else. The scenery is beautiful. I open one eye, seeing the school books and bottles of pills arranged side by side on my desk. This place is too much like a normal school after all. It is! I'm gonna go BRB 1 sec. I'm gonna have a drink of water, refresh, etc. And then we'll be back to talking again. Just realized I've been talking for 3 fucking hours. I forgot how much VNs are when you're reading every single word. How much work it takes. God, I've been playing normal games for I used to only do visual novels. I used to literally only do visual novels. It got to a point where reading every day actually hurt my head. But yeah, we will be coming back to this. This will be a proper... we'll keep on this one, I think. I'm not going anywhere just yet, except BRB. But, yeah, I think we'll keep on this one, as long as it keeps at a decent pace. But I won't be doing it all the time. We'll just have a day here and there where we continue to this one. We'll keep it ongoing. I shouldn't play more visual novels. They're like fun. I love visual novels. This is all I used to play. Like in my free time, I was an Otome girly. I have a PS Vita, my lovelies. I am an Otome girly. The Switch was supposed to be the upgrade eventually from the PS Vita, and we wouldn't need them anymore. And we are finally getting some add-ons to the Switch now that they've allowed more indie developers on their Nintendo site. If you're an indie developer, guys, you can go onto Nintendo pretty easily, just as easily as Steam and shit. You just got to go through the correct channels. So yeah, they are actually allowing more stuff. But visual novels are great. I'll BRB 1 sec, just gonna refresh my brain. Hi. I's back. I feel very tired this morning, probably because yesterday itself was a bit tiring day. On top of that, I woke up far earlier than necessary. Thank you. After saying hi to Shizune and Misha, I start doing the work as instructed from the board. It already looks like today is going to be heavy. I don't have a problem with that now, though Shizune and Misha might jump on me trying to get an answer about whether or not I've decided to join the student council, even if it's just one day. I wouldn't put it past them to try, and I don't even have an answer for them. If they do so, this situation is convenient for me. Only 10 minutes into class, Hanako walks in and takes a seat, but no one looks at her and the teacher doesn't even comment on her lateness. He does, however, stop us and say that we're going to break into our groups again. Turning my head and see Shizune and Misha are looking at me. Shizune gives me a smile that is equal parts cute and menacing. This is a smile that says, "We have you now. There is no escape." Oof! Hi, kid! Welcome in. It's the cutie Watsuti. How are you doing? There is no escape. Hee-chan! It looks like we're together again! Yay! Misha leans sideways while Shizune pushes her desk closer to mine. There really is no escape now, unless I were to jump through the window. Jumping out the window isn't the best option, sadly. What's wrong, Hee-chan? Oh, Hee-chan, have you been thinking about what you said yesterday? You said that you would think about joining the student council, didn't you? It's okay, Hee-chan. We were talking about it after you left, and it would be rude to expect you to already have an answer for us this early. Right? Oh, very well. Had a great day out with the sister-in-law. Oh, wonderful. Corgi! Oh, Corgi beach time! Oh, I'm so jealous. It's so much fun. Oh, sounds like a wonderful day. I'm not gonna lie. Corgi butt fluff. I love that dumpy corgi butt. I'm so happy that you two are able to laugh at my expense, and even more pleased to know that you both know how crazy the two of you can be. Now that's over, Shizune snaps back into serious mode and smacks today's assignment on the back of her hand with overly dramatic and important way. When I actually look at the stuff, it's mostly just reading. In fact, there are only two problems. I almost want to say something about how her rush to get started seems a bit much, considering the small amount of work. In fact, Shizune probably knows how little there is and simply doesn't care. Yeah, it seems like the workload doesn't matter to her as much as the fact that there is work. The actual amount is unimportant. She approaches everything with the same level of ambition. Oh, look, she's here. Does she want to say hello now? While I'm reading, I let my eyes wander around the room and catch Hanako trying her hand at solving the problems. It looks like she's working alone. I can't remember seeing her working with other people before. Think back to how shy she is. It's understandable. Hey, that girl over there. Huh? Hee-chan. Her, Hanako, over there. Does she always work alone? I think so, Hee-chan. Do you feel sorry for her because she's alone? No, I was just thinking that maybe she could work with us or something. Nah. I don't think that would be a good idea, Hee-chan. Why not? Shi-chan wouldn't get along with her. Why? Misha shuffles around the question, letting out a laugh that sounds very strange. It's nervous, but still has that lifting up and down quality present in everything she says. Just because, Hee-chan! By now, Shizune has noticed our conversation, and it makes me realize again how Misha has been signing everything she's been saying this whole time. Oh, yeah, she's mad. What's Shi-chan? The friend of my enemy is my enemy? That sounds so harsh. I'm not going to say that. You said it anyway. I know, Hee-chan. It's fine if you overhear. I wonder if this is Misha's way of keeping things fair, since without her, it wouldn't be able to understand a thing Shizune is saying, and vice versa. It clearly is. Is that also why she signs all the time? So there is never a conversation Shizune will be left out of? Maybe. Maybe she was also deaf as well, just not fully deaf. She laughs a lot. The only other thing I can think of, because we don't actually know what Misha's disability is. The only other thing I could think of would be like an internal problem or something. Yeah. Anyway, we should start the problems now, Hee-chan. We finish with time to spare, and I decide to ask if there are any alternatives to the cafeteria, as frankly, the food so far has been subpar. This sends Shizune and Misha arguing among themselves about their favourite restaurants. All of them are downtown, so I don't think we have time to go all the way over there. And what about the bill? Are they arguing just for the fun of it? Maybe they seem so distracted by it that they don't even notice at the start of actual lunch break. I look over my shoulder towards the back of the classroom. She seems to be studying her notes from the previous class. It's an odd sight. Everyone else in the class is busying themselves with lunch break, socializing, gossiping, rearranging desks, and the ones with actual boxed lunches mixed in and chattering like everyone else, only interrupted by short bouts of eating. But when I watch Hanako, it feels like I'm the only one who can see her, almost as if she was invisible, a sort of hiding in plain sight, and that's how we fucking like it. Is she being bullied? Is she isolating herself from the rest of the class on her own accord? See her look over her shoulders towards the classroom's rear door. Come to think of it, she hasn't turned a page since I started watching her. I guess she's waiting for someone. What to do? This is difficult. We spoke to Hanako before. But we're not getting any answers. But if it looks like she hasn't turned a page, maybe she's start. Yeah, let's just read the book and hopefully that'll let her start. Let her have a conversation with us. I've already started on one of these books I borrowed yesterday and took it with me to school to fill in empty moments between classes. I find the page that I creased a corner of to mark the spot where I left last night and pick up from there. Misha and Shizune are still arguing heatedly, probably about restaurants still. If I joined them, I'd get caught up in that, or worse, get grilled about joining the student council. Misha isn't speaking aloud since there is nobody who'd need to hear what they are talking about. But why does she tend to sign things even when Shizune doesn't need to understand what's being said? or even more strangely when Shizune is not around at all. What an odd conflict of habits. She may just be deaf herself. Not everybody is completely deaf. Some people can lip read. I find it hard to focus on the book, and besides, the lunch break beckons me to leave the dullness of the classroom. I do so heading down for the cafeteria. Misha and Seasonee, having come to the conclusion of one kind or another, follow me in the wake, though still talking in their animated fashion. Just around the corner of the hallway, something hits me in the chest with the force of a runaway train. Oh, it's a cutie patootie! Opening my eyes, I see a pair of saucer-like green eyes looking up at me. Why is she wearing her running shoes in the hallway? They belong to a perpetrator, a short girl who bumped into me and has now fallen down in the hallway floor. She wears a PE uniform and a very worried frown. The former strikes me as a rather strange thing to have on during a lunch break. More striking than that, though, is that she doesn't have legs. Yeah, that's pretty striking. Or that she does, but they're not flesh and bone. Her pale and very much flesh and bone thighs, oh hello, end in shins and feet made of some black metallic or plastic-like material. They look disturbingly artificial and unnatural. It almost makes me forget that the chest is hurting. The girl winces a little and rubs her nose as she jumps up. Oh man! Hey, are you alright? I'm sorry about that, really. I wasn't looking where I was going and you just came out of nowhere. Sorry. She's looking really apologetic in her heart puppy way of looking apologetic. I quickly forget about being angry or anything, since heart puppies mirror my weak spot. It's okay, don't worry about it. I say that, but there's a stinging pain growing in my chest, and I know that this is about to be the biggest possible danger for my condition. And don't overexert yourself, don't forget your medication, and most of all, don't get hit in the chest. I try to rub my solar plexus to chase the pain away, holding my breath in an attempt to hear my heartbeat. It seems normal. Hey, should I get a nurse? The worried high-pitched voice of the girl snaps me out of it. I stare at her for a few seconds, dumbfounded, until I realize that I probably looked worse off than I really was, doubled over in myself and looking all tense. Damn, I'm overly worried about my heart. No, I'm fine. Managing to say something in response, I pull myself uptight, feeling my sore ribs one last time, and take a deep breath. She just knocked the wind out of me big time, but it's nothing more than that. You sure you're okay? I hit you pretty hard. It's okay. I said I was fine, and nothing's broken, no harm done. Oh, that's good. Alice, I feel my hand on my shoulder at the same time. I don't have time to look behind me because Shizune is already shoving me aside and stomping over to the girl, signing furiously at her. Miss Ibarazaki, I saw that running. Running in the halls is strictly forbidden. Misha translates right on Shizune's tail, but her voice is girlishly playful, not full of divine fury Shizune's arm movements would seem to call for. Oh, I'm sorry, I was just gonna get some stuff and I was kind of in a hurry. You've been told this 1,000 times before. Your reckless behavior endangers other students, and even worse, it's explicitly against the school regulations. The girl blushes and starts to fidget nervously, take a little child caught misbehaving. It's so cute. I find myself smiling. I know that. I was just, Make sure that this will not happen again. Although I'm sure telling you this is futile and only causes me future headache when you choose to ignore the regulations. Got that, Emmy? The small girl sticks her tongue out in response. Nah, I gotta go. material have my head. I promised to help with printouts, but I went running instead. Sorry, I've got to change everything. Before Misha and Shizune or I can say anything, she's already bolted from where she was a second ago, almost halfway towards the stairwell. Shizune looks like she's about to go nuclear on the spot, so I smile at her in vain in an attempt to calm her down. Are you okay, Hichan? That's... Ibarazaki girl is always like that, causing trouble to others. You know, I'm pretty certain Shizune wouldn't call me Hichan. Never mind. Yeah, anyway, I'm okay. I just got the wind knocked out of me. That's great, Hichan. I wouldn't call that great, but I let it slide one time. We have to run now. There's an important student council meeting regarding the festival, and we finally decided where to eat. Too bad you can't join, but this lunch meeting's for only council members. We can take you there some other time. Oh, but that'd be like a date, wouldn't it? The girls leave for downstairs. I managed to get far from the third floor hallway before all the commotion struck. Literally, I should get going as well. The lunch and the afternoon class pass eventfully. I read most of the book I had started yesterday and eat some of mostly inedible offerings of the cafeteria. The class is tiresome. The teacher seems like an okay person, despite the weird first impression I got, and the material is relatively interesting. However, the way he teaches is really bizarre. It's as if he expects that everyone is a natural genius. When the final bell sounds, I realize there's still a lot of time left in the day, and I was wondering what to do. It's odd that the hospital had 24 hours a day of free time, but here filling the considerably shorter hours feels difficult. Everyone else leaves and I'm left alone with the teacher. Muto is examining the assignment sheets they were working on earlier, marking them with a red ballpoint. Raising his eyes from his papers briefly, he notices me and furrows his brow. What is it, Nakai? I jump at him, addressing me. My guess is natural to spark some conversation since there's nobody else around. Ah, nothing. Just thinking about what to do after school. Teacher slowly puts a cap on the pen and is holding and arranges his papers into a stack, clacking it against the desk twice. Seems very methodical, and for a brief moment, I'm reminded of Shizune. But the teacher is more unhurried and relaxed and more routined. You have no plans? No. I considered joining a club, but I don't know what kind of club would interest me. Go observe a meeting of someone else's club. It might pique your interest. Oh, I guess. I don't know how to continue from there. Muto looks at me in a way that makes me quickly want to take words back to avoid a conversation. But I can't, so I forged ahead. I just don't know how to deal with people. I mean, the other students. I'm talking to people and everything, so it's not that I'd be isolated or anything. I just don't know what to think about the disabilities. It's like, it feels I'm being impolite if I pay attention to them, and it's weird if I'm ignoring them. Damned if I do and damned if I don't. The teacher scratches his cheek absent-mindedly, looking very unresponsive. These are things that are only an issue if you make them one. You can talk normally with someone even if they are blind or something. Try to look behind the superficial. There's not a single student here who isn't just a normal kid behind whatever they might seem at first glance. He says the same thing as Yuko did. I know they're right, but it's hard. Why is it hard? How can you not consider, for example, Shizune's deafness when the only way to communicate with her is to talk through Misha? Learn sign language. Or Hanako. It's like you can ignore her face. But I'm interrupted by the door of the classroom suddenly slamming open. Teacher! Misha crashes in, head straight in an enthusiastic greeting, her voice loud and lively enough to wake the dead from their graves. She starts towards the teacher's desk with her bouncing steps, hands energetically swinging with the rhythm. Moto visibly dismayed at the interruption, and Misha in general slumps in his chair. Mikado. Misha stops in her tracks and looks around cluelessly, as if she's sensing from his tone that something is wrong, but has no idea what. Huh? We've talked about the volume control before. See, this is why I think that she also might be deaf. She's just really loud. I didn't know I needed hearing aids. I'm loud as fuck. And I got 2. Yes! She doesn't lower her voice at all, and the teacher just rubs his eyes. So what is it? We need help. We're running out of supplies for the festival stands. This is a distress! She reads a pink slip of paper she's holding around. So go get more supplies from the art room. What's the problem with that? Plywood! Plywood is always the problem. Last time we wanted more, there was only a little. But that time we just took it all and went with that. Now, there's none left there. So, do you know where there is some? I don't understand. How would I know? Chan! I mean, the president thought that the teacher would know if there is plywood. Was she wrong? Moto looks like he is in a great pain, frowning with his entire essence, as Misha doesn't get it at all. Looking at the two of them communicate is terrible, like looking at a man being tormented by drilling his skull open while blasting pop music at full volume at the same time. I think he's autistic. I think he's autistic. Ah! I'm afraid I have no idea if there is any plywood in the school, let alone where it would be if there was any. Ah, what should I do? Perhaps try and find Mr. Nomiya? I'm quite sure he would know where to find everything you need. My hearing is totally fine and will never be affected by me listening to everything at 100% volume for hours on end. Yep, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Literally. I like the vibrations when I go to concerts. I like the vibrations of the speakers. It feels nice. I don't have time. We're so busy. She holds her hands with both of her hands, looking as despairingly as possible for a person like her. Without even noticing, she crumples the note that she's holding against her hair. Oh, I shouldn't even be fetching these things. There's so much to do, and we're falling behind the schedule. Moto looks at her gravely and then suddenly smiles. Smiling doesn't really fit his face. I know why he's smiling. He's going to get you involved, and she's doing this so that you have to get involved. Wonder if you could get some temporary help. He switches to a staring at me, focusedly, with a hard expression, as if trying to say, go make some friends. Ah, I guess I can give you a hand. You can? Thanks, E-chan. You're really nice. She pauses, and she does a double take, and then points at me with her finger, yelping, ah! And looks very puzzled. Come to think of it, what's E-chan doing here? Class is over. You should be having fun. We just had a little chat. Oh no. It's not detention, is it? Are you in trouble, E-chan? No, I'm not. Is E-chan in trouble, teacher? No, he's not. Moto sighs deeply, and I feel that I have to help Misha to get her off the teacher's back. So what do you need? Oh, here's a list. I can try and find the plywood from somewhere. If there's none in the art room... She offers me the note that she's holding, and I take it, hesitating a bit. I said it'd help you, but this has no implications on whether I'm joining the council or not. Aww. Still, thanks, E-chan. Try and be quick. We're still building streak now. We must hurry, 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 hurry. She bounces out the classroom, leaving me and the teacher looking at each other with something that feels like a silent agreement. Well, there you have it. Nakai, you have something to do now. Please don't sound so smug. Looking at the list with a number of items ranging from point to plywood, all written with some small, neat handwriting that is undoubtedly Shizune's. I heave a sigh. I'll be going then. Waving a long list limply at the teacher, I exit the hallway. The classrooms closest to ours are designated belonging to classes 3-1 and 3-2 on the right side and 3-4 on the left side, each door looking exactly the same. Further down the corridor, still identical doors, are rooms that I don't think were used for classes. I guess the art room is not a classroom as such. I carefully push open the furthest door and peek in. It's the classroom, but it seems rather oddly kept. Or not in use. Am I in the right place? It looks like a typical art room to me. Desks and chairs are all around the room, thin layer of dust settling on them. There seems like the easels in the corner, so at least this looks like the right place. The room is flushed in sunlight with the big windows, shadows creeping all over the desks. Specks of dust are dancing in the stagnant air, making the beams of light almost visible. Jokingly, I call into the empty room. Anybody home? Something catches my eye as I stop mid-sentence. Sitting on the desk is a short-haired girl curiously wearing a boy's uniform with a fork between her toes. Oh God! A morsel of food stuck firmly on the end. God. Zang! Tootsies! Tootsies! Sitting on the desk is... I've read that. Tootsies! The odd way of dining seems to be caused by her apparent lack of hands, but her presence here is what takes me aback even more. How did I miss her before? She's sitting on a corner, very still, but I still somehow took her as part of the furnishings or a statue at first glance. She's in a fucking uniform and you still manage to not see her. You're so ableist. This would 100% be something that you would do. Yeah, but... Okay, just because I can bite my own toenails doesn't mean that I can eat with a fork. I don't think so. I'm trying to think back. Maybe when I was younger, being an arsehole. But yeah. Food eating with feet. ASMR. I'm not being too observant today as whole. The girl seems to be frozen in place, staring at me with her huge eyes like a rabbit in the headlights. She's staring at me, her mouth wide open, ready to accept the fork. I'm staring at her, my mouth wide open, suddenly remembering I didn't finish my sentence and trying to think if I should. This weird statement keeps us both stunned in silence, punctured by only the wall clock ticking rhythmically. Hello? The girl stuffs her forkful into her mouth and is now staring at me expectantly while chewing. This is a bit awkward. No, you're making it awkward. Hello? I was told to pick up some supplies from here for some festival stalls, I think. I didn't think where there would be someone in here. There isn't. That's why I came here too. She picks up another forkful. Doesn't that mean you're here then? She raises her eye. Why is she standing on the floor? She cleaned her... You're pretty observant. I guess it does, but who are you? The girl is pretty straightforward, isn't she? I'm Nakai. He's still Nakai. Just transferred on Monday. Oh, I'm Rin. Tezuka Rin. Rin. Tezuka. I won't shake hands with you, but at least we know who we are now. That's very nice. Her deadpan manner of talking makes it hard to determine whether she's joking about shaking hands or not. Sorry, I fucking love deadpan. It's beautiful. Kind of bothers me. Just tough. Fuck off then. Joking about these matters doesn't feel appropriate. Joking about her own disabilities doesn't feel appropriate. Okay, I think we've deciphered who the fucking problem is. Kill him now! Well, well, I'm trying to figure what's appropriate and whether this girl is... She seems to have lost interest in me and is now gazing yearningly back at her food. Can I continue my lunch? If you don't mind me, I will mind you. If you need to get your stuff, the supplies are at the back. Go right ahead, but lunch? School's already over for the day. What word would you use then? There's no word for a meal you eat after lunch before dinner, right? It bothers me very much too, but I don't really know what I should say. I don't think you're supposed to eat a meal in between lunch and dinner to begin with. But I'm hungry now! My delicious book's lunch would go to waste otherwise. I have curry. It's delicious. I let you have news? What's your news? I have a date with a millennial goth woman? Whoa! You're right where you want to be. A millennial goth woman. Do I know this millennial goth woman? Ah! I thought it was me for a second. I thought I was having a date. No, I'm joking. Well, enjoy, my lovely. Have a wonderful date. And may the titties be ever in your favor. With much decisiveness, Rin once again picks up a fork between her toes, and with at least as much impoliteness, she points it straight at me. Age difference isn't real. Age difference is... You get to a specific age, and it becomes not a problem. I don't know. 26 seems a bit young, man. 25, 26 and stuff. Still seems pretty young, but I guess it wouldn't be an issue. Oh, man. Nah, that's a bit young for me, man. That's a bit... No! No! You're too young for me! Far too young for me! Shoo! 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 Be gone! That's why you're a baby sister. You're a baby sister. It's okay. We could be baby brother or sister. It's okay. But nah. Personally, I think everybody has their own limits. I mean, if you're in your 20s, as long as it's consensual, and you're looking for an older woman, and that's what you're going for, go for it. As long as it's consensual. I don't know. What is my age? Well, I know what my age is, but what would my age range be? 65. I need them older. 65, perfect age. 20. Let's see. 28. 28 seems like if you're 28 and stuff, when it's, I don't really think age difference matters as long as it's in olders or whatever. I don't really fucking give a shit. But yeah, as long as everybody's consenting and happy, that's all cool. Hunting for that will. The will is a bonus. The will's a bonus. I just really like silver foxes. Well, what can I say? I finished Yakuza, so I've just been around really old men for a very long time. It's the sexy, sweaty men have changed me. They kept getting older and hotter. I couldn't help it. Before that, it was only women. So Nakai, what brings you to this place? Like I said, I was told to look for these things. No, the school from outside. You look fine. Is your problem inside? Come to a full stop, opening my mouth, but not getting a word out. I can guess. I'm good at guessing. Better than most people. Ring cuts me off before I can answer her question. Or skirt around it somehow. I don't know which I would have done. I froze in front of this issue again. I haven't even told anyone here about my condition, or maybe it's only because it hasn't really come up. I'm wondering if that's what's happened with Hanako as well. I wonder if Hanako had that happen to her, and it's only very recent as well, and maybe she's not used to people looking at her yet. Because I feel like people... I'm very much like her. Very much like her. In that I will joke around about it and it makes everybody feel more comfortable, and then they can just broach it and then it's done. And it's over with. And yeah. It gets it done. So I'm wondering, yeah, let's see. I do get the feeling that I'm not making issues of this as part of a social code here. As the teacher said. I wonder if the people here could relate. Probably not any better than any normal person could. Of course they can. Can't relate to Shizune's circumstances or Lily's either. How can you not? You both have things that you have to work around. You can relate to them. You may not know what it's like to be blind, but they know what it's like not to be able to do specific, like, strenuous activities and such. God dang it. I really think that this is either a fetish game or a guy just come to current terms with his own disability. Probably both. Naturally, while I go through this in my head, Ring keeps considering what my condition could be, with an overly contemplative look on her face. She puts her fork between her lips and leans back, looking at the ceiling, as if the answer was written up there. A beam of light illuminates her face from the window side, creating a mask of dark shadow on the other side. I don't think it's anything in your head. And something in your guts would be boringly ordinary, like this lunch of mine, and less delicious. The problem must be in your pants. This messed up Sherlock Holmes kind of statement, and the sheer lack of tact it was delivered with catches me completely off guard. This girl is everything. Marry her. Marry her instantly. I think I might have reeled back even physically. Shireen's eyes widen in revelation and astonishment. So I was right. There's something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? Still practically in shock, but recognizing the need to reply something, I spit out the first thing that I can think of. No! Nothing like that. I have a heart problem. Arrhythmia. I said it. More like blurted out, but I didn't. I said it. Ah! Girl in front of me pauses her lips together and glowers at me looking very disappointed. How boring. Exactly! That was my thought when they said arrhythmia. I'm like, I have arrhythmia. God. Trouble in the pants would have been much more scandalous. What's with this reaction? I'm sorry to let you down. I forgive you. Just, I collect people and person with you. I know what kind of problem would have been really great. Wait, I collect people and a person with... You know. Oh, I collect people and a person with, you know, that kind of problem would have been really great. Collect people? People with different problems. Huh? So you just, like, go around asking people what's wrong with them? Yeah, I mean, you're in a disabled school. Pretty much. I see. With little left to say, Rin resumes her lunch and the conversation dies away. But I keep thinking about what was said. It's the first time I told anyone else about my condition, and all the other people have either known about it already or heard about it from someone else. I didn't need to know about it. Like every other student here so far. No, the fucking running little shit needed to know about it. Should I have told it as a natural part of introductions? Not really. I mean, it's not really expected of you. It's just, don't make a big deal of it. If someone asks, just tell them. End off. They'll be bored. It's a really shit condition. Hi, I'm Hisa. I have a very serious heart condition. Is that how I'm supposed to go around introducing myself from now on? No, it's only around other disableds. As if our disabilities would define us. They don't. Disgusting thought. Oh! Oh, is he starting to realize? Or maybe this Tezuka girl just has an unnatural interest in such things. As I walk to the back of the room to pick up the items on Misha's list, Chance opens to study Rin from the corner of my eye. Her hair is burnt auburn, almost orange, and cropped short. Long hair would probably be impossible with no arms. No, I don't think that's impossible, because you can use your feet for brushing it and tying it. Boy's uniform and the lack of arms make her look very thin, almost scrawny. She's not particularly pretty, except for her murky green eyes, which flicker restlessly from below her short bangs, even when she eats. The distance and the shadows make it seem like they don't reflect sunlight at all, but instead absorb all of it within them like deep wells. She's fucking depressed. Shit, she's too like me. God dang it! She moves her feet almost deftly as a normal person uses their arms. However, I can see how this sight could discomfort people, especially whilst eating. It makes me feel a bit uncomfortable, at least. I hesitate to think about the word unnatural, but it's too late now, isn't it? I keep searching the cabins and shelves for Misha's things, but after enough time passes, the silence grows too uncomfortable. So I tried to force some conversation out of the strange girl. So do you always eat alone and this late? Or do you get the occasional visitor? Visitors? Maybe you're my first occasional visitor. But I don't always eat alone either. What's up, Gigi? Sometimes I eat with certain person on the roof, if she's not horsing around. Horsing? She likes to do sports. Oh, is that wee shite bag? Oh! And that's all I can think of to say. Both of us fall silent again. Rin forks the last bite of her meal into her mouth. I look down at the hall and double check it with Misha's list. It seems I have everything except plywood. So I think we have all the things now. That's very nice for you. Don't feel obligated to stay. I was about to take a nap anyway. You need to do whatever you're going to do with that stuff anyway, right? Perhaps you like to watch girls sleeping. I'm not sure what to make of this, but Rin looks serious. Even if I did, I think I have to be going. I'll catch you around, Tezuka. You can call me Rin. I feel their relationship is at this point good enough to warrant this much. I was already turning to make my exit, but she draws me back in. Fine. I'm Hiso. Then you are. Rin looks at my hand, looks at me hard in the eyes, but then intimidately feeling you get when someone stares at you isn't there. It's like she actually not looking at me at all. She blinks a couple of times and I can't figure out why a pause like this just popped between us out of nowhere. See you later, Hiso. There's something like a tiny smile there on her face, maybe. Oh, fuck, she's far too much like me. I hate this. She's tactless, blunt, deadpan. Yeah, she's pretty tactful. She's saying it outright. But yeah, she's blunt, deadpan, and pretty fucking depressed with soulless eyes. I found my spirit animal. I quietly back out of the room. As I shut the door in front of my face, I whisper to myself, what an intriguing person. From inside, I hear a muffled sing-song voice. I heard that. Hi, Misha. Hi. What did she hear? I jumped at the sudden appearance of Misha, no heard approaching, despite the completely empty hallway. Oh, dang it. Somehow she had got into jumping distance of me without making a sound. Creepy. It briefly reminds me of Kenji's nutty theory about the global feminist conspiracy, but I pushed that thought aside. Brilliant. Shizune, standing slightly behind Misha, looks aloof, as she couldn't have heard the remark that drew Misha's attention, but Misha is visibly excited. No, wait, more importantly, who's in there? There's no club meetings today. She tries to curiously peek past me, but even through the door prevents her from seeing anyway. What are you doing here? It took so long that we had to come and check what's wrong. That's no good, He-chan. She wags her finger at me scoldingly. I found plywood, but everything else is still missing because you are tardy. Oh, sorry, I got things here. Was just gonna bring them. I think you were up to some mischief, He-chan. Who was in there with you? I wonder. Misha signed something quickly to Shizune, pointing at her own ear a couple of times. Shizune immediately pushes her way past me and opens the door to the classroom I just left. I can only imagine the shock she is experiencing. With Shizune's diligence and attitude, the insolence of daring to defend school property by sleeping on top of it must be too much to bear. And indeed, she stares at Rin, frozen in place, apart from the slight but noticeable trembling of her shoulders from suppressed rage, I'm sure. Instead of blowing up, Shizune just takes a few deep breaths, adjusting her glasses, and then slams the door shut, turning to sign furiously at Misha. Maybe she did blow up, but I can't understand it. She shoots a very loaded stare at me, too, as if it was somehow my fault that Rin is sleeping on the tables. I hope she's not getting any funny ideas about the reasons of my tardiness. Hello? Rin's voice comes from the other side of the door, and it takes a few eye blinks to realize she might have a trouble opening it. I open the door to find Rin directly behind it, looking at us with a half-interested, half-sleepy face. Hello? Miss Tenzuka, what do you think you were doing? You absolutely are not permitted to use school property for such disgraceful activity. It sure is suddenly very crowded in here. I don't know, I was popular. It's hard to say whether she's happy or unhappy about this turn of events. At any rate, she ignores Shizune and Misha's scolding, so they have no choice but to drop the issue. Shizune taps Misha's shoulder, points at Rin, and makes some quick signs. Popularity aside, please do not do that anymore. Anyway, how's your project going? Will it be done for the festival? Rin looks at them blankly, apparently at ease under the pressure Suzune's cold stare is putting on her. I keep wondering about that myself too. And? Well, I'll think about it harder. As Misha cites her reply to Shizune, her face turns into an unsatisfied frown. Miss Tenzuka! Please try to take this seriously. It'll be a disaster if the wall looks like someone threw up on it. Lunch onto it. Rin nods assertively. Well, I'll think more seriously. Misha actually giggles at that, but Shizune doesn't, not even after translation. She just shakes her head and takes materials from me and takes off with Misha in tow. Rin frowns thoughtfully as she looks after the retreating student council duo. How rude. It's true though, I must finish my project before the weekend. There'll be dire consequences if I don't. The end of the world as we know it. Like weekends usually are, but more dire. Much more dire. Maybe I'll postpone my nap to unforeseen future. I'm about to ask what project she has and what are these apocalyptic consequences, but she walks back into the art classroom. Since you have nothing to do, would you give me a hand?
Wow!
I have two! This paint can doesn't fit into my bag, but I need it. She kicks lightly at the huge can of paint that's lying on the floor next to the table she was sitting and sleeping on. Hello! and lets out a dull clang. Being the gentleman I am, I naturally pick it up. Heavy. Yeah, sure. Where do you need me to take this? Away. And with that, she takes off to the hallway. Me and the paint can follow, since there's little choice for either of us. The hallway's quite empty, and now Shizune and Misha are gone, so we two leave towards a stairwell at the other end. Every 10 or 15, 20 steps, I have to change a can from one hand to another because the thin handle cuts the palm. At least it keeps my arms from tiring too fast. Rin strolls on behind me with an uneven pace that I have trouble matching, or maybe I'm walking weird because of that extra weight. It seems one of us is constantly walking too slow or too fast, and I can't figure out which. 2 flights of stairs below, trouble appears in the form of the head nurse and his fox-like grin. Ah, Mr. Nakai, what a happy coincidence! Tenzuka too, of course. He nods courteously to Rin, who does not acknowledge him back, and then turns to me because obviously it's me who he has some business with. Ah, there's something I forgot to mention on Monday. I nod and wait impassively because I can't even begin to guess what he forgot. The feeling of the handle delving deeper into my skin doesn't make me feel enthusiastic. Why doesn't he hold it from the bottom? I can hold the can in 2 hands from the bottom. It's not about medications. Since you haven't been that long on your current medications, there might be some expected side effects which might require adjusting dosages or even changing to another kind of medication. So, we'll do a few tests regularly, but what I'd want for you is to keep an eye on everything in your condition that feels off, if you get what I mean. Nausea, headache, anything. Can't see me if something happens. Alright. So how are you? Everything fine? I give up and drop a can to the floor before answering him. Apparently this takes longer than my biceps can handle. I had to say something generic as an answer, but then I realized how often I've done that lately. Other people have asked me too. You should probably tell them that you got, crashed into in the chest. Everyone seems to be concerned about that. It's natural for a hospital, not so much a school. Well, except for this school. It's a small school, and both the student base and the faculty seem to be very tightly knit. At least that's the feeling I'm getting. It's not the kind of school that gets Fuck! Yes, we get this! That's great! Also, another thing. My sources tell me that you've been at neither the school track nor even the pool, so I'd like to know if you have taken up exercising as I asked. Of course I haven't, but his way of inquiring gives me that feeling that I should have been running my ass off. You have people spying on me? I know as such, I just happen to know a few people, but that's not the issue here, so don't try to slip out of it. Well, I was actually doing some improvised weightlifting as exercise. Pick up and lift a can down a few times, like some sad imitation of a bodybuilder, even though it's weighed down on my arm painfully. The stupid grin disappears from his face for a second, and then comes back like it was never gone. Tenzuka! Would you give us a second? The nurse grabs me by the shoulder without waiting for Rin's permission, which he didn't need in the first place, and drags me aside. When I told you to exercise, I wasn't joking. I understand that you're still on your first week and all, but please don't ignore the importance of this. The reason I'm coming down this hard on you is that habits are not easy to form. The more you slip and postpone, the harder it'll be. It's the same with everything. Like dieting. Can you promise me to be more serious about this from now on? Well, I guess so. Yeah, okay, I promise, definitely. He studies me for a moment and then shrugs, smiling again. Okay, that's more like it. If you go to the school track tomorrow morning, you'll meet my spy, who probably has no qualms offering consolation to you if you... Is she saying I'm not exercising because she ran into me head first and hurt my chest? Little bitch. Consolation? See you around. He leaves with a wave of his hand and no answers, and I walk to Rin, who has been waiting, idly leaning against the hallway wall and staring at the pale lightning fixtures in the ceiling. Even when I approach, she doesn't move her eyes off of them. Are you on medications for your heart thingy? Were you listening? Comes out accusatory than I intended, accidentally lashing out on her. But even so, I didn't really want to start talking about it. Just met her. The nurse seems to be happily ignorant about confidentiality too, talking about that kind of thing in public. But it's not Rin's fault, is it? I look at her, suddenly feeling a bit guilty, but Rin just staring past my shoulder quizzically, her head tilted like a bird's. I don't know why this is so hard for me. Yeah, from my heart. Will it make you better? Nah, not really. It just makes me a little less worse. Rin keeps looking at me for a while longer. She neither says anything further nor displays any kind of emotion I could discern. I'm thankful that she doesn't. I think I'm still not quite used to this. This hospital, it was easy, but I still haven't sorted my feelings about having to live a normal life with a disability. Tough!
We lived in the main building, and Rin leads us onwards towards the dorm. We stop at a small patch of greenery in the front of the dorm building. The dorm is built on a slightly elevated ground, with a wall with a few trees that everyone has to circle around every time they come or go. It's probably the only inconvenient design in the school. The entire wall, made of the same kind of bricks as the building itself, has been covered with some sort of a painting. Most of it is still mere sketches and quick lines drawn with black and white against the grey plastering that covers almost the entire length of the wall, but some places look a bit more finished. There are human faces and legs and hands. I can't quite say what the painting is as a whole might portray. Sketches of what seems to be paint cans are arranged in piles on the ground beside the wall. See, the left side is hardly off the ground yet. It's because I couldn't get in the mood yesterday, so I gave up and went meditating instead, and then it was suddenly morning. I have to work on it, but the guys from art class are helping with navigate the spaces and base surfaces whenever, which is a problem. It's so relaxing listening to Dada. Dad stopped by and dropped off empanadas. Oh, yummy, yummy. It's easier to paint big areas if there are lots of people with hands. The reach is better and is faster too. She goes off on a tangent, waving a little with her arms whenever or whatever. Wait, what? Waving a little with her arm or whatever off it there actually is. Right? To demonstrate, even though I got the point already. The white cotton of her sleeve flips around, and it makes me think it could look sadder than it does. It makes me think it could look sadder than it does. But it makes me feel out of place, like almost every tangible reminder of the student base's special properties has in the past days. This girl doesn't notice my dreary feeling, of course, or the fact that she lost me a while ago already, and just keeps on blabbering. So that's why I'm trying to figure out if there's something I need to figure out, and then figure that out before it's too late and all hope is lost. Why would the hope be lost? Because paint has to be painted, and then it has to dry, and then it has to be painted over with another kind of paint. It takes time. She finally stops, apparently thinking she made some kind of statement that makes sense. I think it's just best to start from the top. So this is your project? You did this? Yeah. All of it? Yeah. Nice, but... Stumble with my words, suddenly feeling like I've walked straight into a minefield of political incorrectness. It's okay, you can say it. I probably won't get mad. The blush already hard. I don't really know what would be the right thing to say, if any. It feels I'm way more sensitive than Rin is, though. You are! Just say! How do you paint? Do you use your mouth? Do you use your feet? Or do you stick it between your armpit? Scoosh your arms together and put the paint between your tatas and paint.
all these disabled kids are meanies for making me feel bad about having to see their disabledness. Yeah, that's what I'm getting from this guy. He's not come to terms with his own disabledness and he's taking it out on other people. This is really awkward. It's not! You're making it awkward. Don't you, like, want to ask? How do you paint without hands? See? I'm an easy person to talk to, right? With my feet. I almost guessed that already, but isn't that hard to do? Of course. You're good at guessing. Anyway, I don't think it is, but maybe I'm used to it by now. Yeah. If you use your feet like you use your hands, then everything is as easy as it is. Like, I walk a specific way so that I put less pressure on areas depending on how sore I am where the pain is. You just... And it doesn't seem difficult, it's just natural. You just do. Neither of us has anything more to add to the subject. The afternoon light works pretty well. I was afraid it would look too flat, but it's not like that after all. I think it's actually pretty interesting. I wanted to see what it looks like in the dim light. Well, paintings tend to be flat. Not like that flat, but, you know, flat, like some people are. No substance, no meat, where there should be some. I know a few girls like that. Okay, I get it. Shut up! You leave my tits out of this. Okay, I get it, but I can really tell if I'm not good with art. I can't name any artists or artistic terms. So I don't really have anything to say. Rin shrugs her shoulders at that, saying "suit yourself" without saying it, and looks up at the sky as if trying to look for something up there. I didn't think I'd get any actual work done, but if you give me a hand with the paints, I could do a little before it's too dark. I wanted to get a halogen lamp like the ones that they have at the sports track, but there aren't any. Rin sure is quick to recruit my help, as was Shizune. It really makes me feel that the festival is such a big project and that every pair of hands is needed. Well, of course it is. If somebody is disabled, they're going to be used to asking for help for some things, whether we like it or not. It just is. And if you're disabled, you help other people in the ways that you can. It just is. Well, why not? I'm not really sure if I can be of any help, though. I'm just mixing some paints. You can, it's just mixing some paints. You can do that, probably. You don't have motor control problems like, you know, these people who have some. Cerebral palsy, maybe? Nah. I don't know if you would know if you had cerebral palsy. I get it. Heart thingy has nothing to do with that. She gives me a shy look for no reason. No, it doesn't. Let's do it then. So she sits on an empty wooden box and very naturally picks up a wide brush between the toes of her bare right foot. I open a few of these cans and pour some of the contents into shallow bowls for mixing. The thick paints flow lazily from the can to the bowl like syrup. I mix them, creating funny, hypnotic-looking swirl patterns. Yeah, you mix the fucking colours! I'm getting really annoyed with how much they're describing some stuff for no reason. Those doors! I did not need to know the amount of details about doors. Rin sets to work now and then asks me for a hand when something or the other. Finding different brushes is easy enough, but mixing the paint to be the exact tone this girl is apparently seeing in her head is frustrating an ordeal. She wants precision down to the last millimeter before she is satisfied by her instructions are obscure at best. Add half a splash of green. I crouch down to pick up a can of bright green. The other green. This green. Carefully pour some of the other green paint into the mixing bowl. It's almost the whole splash. More white, more white. Is green a good color to add? No idea. You're the artist here. And if a smile appears in the corners of her mouth. Do you lack an opinion? No. It's just I have zero idea. okay, because I just got an idea. Add more white! With this exclamation, I pour a minuscule amount of white into the bowl and mix it. It looks slightly whiter. That's not good. It has to be like the color when you wake up and you know that you saw the meaning of life in your dreams, but you can't remember it. Maybe it's yellow. Despite the impossibility of mixing color, like the change of seasons or any other nonsense that's being imposed on me, I find myself enjoying it more than I thought I would. Seeing a painting being born on plastered wall feels like magic. I spend the moments I have between mixing paints, crouching down and paving, just looking at her work. It feels slightly intrusive at first, like breaking some imaginary intimacy, but Rin doesn't seem to mind, at least a little bit. Maybe it's just in my head. Yes! It's in your head! Her entire presence emits a completely different air as she potentially works details, adding layers of paint on top of other layers of paint, steadily moving her foot across the wall to add new shapes. When I managed to produce a passable mixture of paint, the rare smile on her face is oddly rewarding. Apart from a few words then discussing paint mixes, neither of us says a word for the longest time. And even though those sorts of discussions soon evolve into shorthand, both of us developing and using weird impromptu code words for various paints and hues. As if there was some need to converse words, and breathe and sound. We stay there late into the evening until it becomes too dark to paint properly. That's probably where we should leave it. I've just seen the time. It's 4:15. It's 4:15! Oh man, let's see. August the 30th, the running girl. Well, when we come back to it, we'll play with the running girl. Oh. Well, I hope it's intriguing to you. It seems we've met everybody in the header. Oh, there's achievements. There's achievements. See? I'm hoping... I'm hoping that I'll be able to get it to work again. After I've gone away, I'm praying it'll still work, because we all know what happens. Oh. But yeah. Seems to go... Finish Emmy's Act 1. Finish Hanako's Act 1. Reach Emmy's good ending. The majority of what we're doing just now is the process of getting to know everybody. We will get to know everybody a lot better, and we will get to choose somebody to date, hopefully. Whom are we feeling? Obviously, I would want to go with the cutie patootie. But besides the little cutie patootie, who's everybody feeling? Because I'm feeling a couple of them. I don't know about you guys. Kind of feeling dark-haired deaf girl. I am intrigued in burned face girl too, don't get me wrong. But I think I might have fun. I'm liking dark-haired deaf girl. Ginger-haired foot girl. and Blind Girl. I'm liking them all. I'm liking them all. I don't like him. He's the problem. Yeah, look at him. He's the problem. He is the absolute problem. But yeah, it is free on Steam if you guys want to play it. It is free on Steam. Hanako, you're like burnt face girl. Hanako, I'm feeling her. I'm feeling her. I'm intrigued. I am intrigued. But yeah, Katawa Shoujo, feel free to get it for yourselves, my dudes. It is free, and yeah, see how you feel. Seems that there's different endings. I don't want to scroll and get spoilers. I'm definitely enjoying this. Tomorrow's Sunday. I'm gonna be taking tomorrow off for myself, just to chill for a little bit and do some little stuff back behind the scenes. I say I will do it, but you know me. I'll probably end up not. I'll probably end up like streaming at some point because it's me. But who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I downloaded it over a decade ago, but I only had a family computer in the living room. Do it again. Do it again. Brilliant. I'm partial to the one with the oddly sized feet. Wait, that's me! I was like, God dang it, what? Is there an oddly sized feet one? What? Oh, that's me. Hi! That sounds fuck. Oh! Oh! I also want to say thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out with me. I had lots of fun. But yeah, I'll probably be doing. I want to work on my YouTube stuff again tomorrow, so I can get more stuff out. We hit 420. Brilliant, brilliant. Take care, my lovelies. Have a wonderful rest of your evenings. Oikwa. Bye bye.